The law has been broken.
Welcome in, everybody. Hello, hello. Private stream again, eh? A classic private stream for you today. Welcome in, man. I hope you're doing good. Good to see you. I hope everyone is doing well today. Having a good little day so far. I've just been a pretty chill day, to be honest. I haven't really been up to too much today. Honoured to have this private stream, yes. Yes. Exactly. Guess who's back in driving school? Is it Morty? Is that who it is? Wouldn't happen to be Morty, would it? That's big news, though. Love that. When you say back in, was this something that you did before and then you had to just give up for a time, or what happened with that, knee? You just never finished it for a reason? But a good thing to do, though. Never a bad thing to, you know, sort out licenses and things like that. Allow yourselves to do things. Ever a bad thing. And speaking of doing things, those of you that were here yesterday will already know, but those of you that weren't will not yet. We did indeed finish Middle-earth: Shadow of Mordor yesterday. It took, what, I think 2 attempts? 3 attempts? But we got there. So, it was quite exciting. We actually, when we finished it, it ended really nicely because we struggled a little bit in one of the previous runs for a while. Like, RNG really wasn't working very well for us. We had loads of bad RNG. And then we run into this problem several times where the Graugs weren't spawning properly. It was causing loads of issues. And then we did this one run and it just went pretty smoothly. I thought, there's something wrong here. This isn't supposed to be happening. It's running too well. And all of a sudden, we just managed to make it work. And yeah, we managed to do it with about 6.5 minutes left on the clock, which was insane, of the 40-minute timer. So we absolutely smashed it in the end. But so now that's officially done. So tomorrow, I need to install it actually. But tomorrow we will be starting Middle-earth: Shadow of War. And I'm so excited because that means, you know what that means, everybody? We may see the legendary return of Mog the Lookout. It could happen. So, I am very excited to try and find our boy Mog once more. We'll see what happens. You know, maybe we'll find him, maybe we won't. But I'm looking forward to finding him. I'm finding out. I want to see Mog, you know. I hope it happens. So we'll see tomorrow. But it took 39 hours in total, so it was about roughly, I mean, just under 2 achievements an hour, which is pretty good, all in all. So, yeah, not bad. But yeah, 100%ing it, solid. I thought I'd get that in there early, though. After that last hit and run, he shouldn't be left at the wheel. Yeah, Morty he's an absolute fiend, man. Got sick around 2025, and then I got busy. Oh, okay. I see. Fair enough, fair enough. Plus, it's a good skill, too. It is, yeah. It is a good skill. It's good to be able to transport yourself around places. The only problem, of course, then, is that you have to have a vehicle to use to actually do it. But, yeah. It's a good skill to have, as we say. I think it's a good thing to do. Right, I'm not going to waste too much time, because I don't really have much to say and whatnot, so I'm going to get the game up pretty quickly here. Open the old NDS. There you go. Move myself over to the side, as we do. Here we go. Once more, we go back to Pokemon Soul Silver. A return to Generation 2. So I believe we're 4 gyms deep. So we're not halfway yet, really, or about halfway, really. I guess if it depends how you count the Elite Four and that. But we're kind of around that sort of halfway middle game mark. So we're going through it, but we're also not rushing, which is nice. That probably helps because we don't have the speed quite as aggressive of a speed up as we did in the previous Fire Red Leaf Green, which certainly made it go a lot faster. So. Nice, it adds a bit more intrigue to these runs when they take a bit longer, doesn't it? But here we are. 23 Pokemon on the decks, 4 badges. Let's do it. Big Nige. Oh yeah, I'll run through everything that happened last time quickly. We caught a Matang. That's one of the things that happened last time. And it's a huge pickup. So yeah, we have Matang now. What else do we have? Did we pick anything else up? I don't remember. We'll have a quick look in Ikrutik. Yeah, Matang's an absolute whopper of an encounter, though. Since we aren't counting Kanto post-game shenanigans. I haven't decided yet, honestly. I feel like we should, but... I don't know. I think we'll decide when we get there, you know? Oh, we also caught Drifblim, Magneton. That was another thing. We caught this infernal thing as well. Why not? Quite an interesting mix we've got here. Not bad, you know. I kind of like, though, how our roster goes through, like, each type. And it's like, right, what kind of similar Pokemon do we have today? So we started and we got about 4 water types. Then it's like, right, we'll move on to grass now and we'll give a bunch of grass types. And now it's kind of like, right, ghost. We've got a couple of ghost types going now. Kind of bizarre. Tang's an insane pickup, actually. Really is, isn't it? Especially because in this game, he evolves at level 40 because of us using the level cap thing, basically, where you can change it where Pokemon. This is basically the way I want to call it, but I know not everyone will understand what you will, Nitty, but not everyone will understand why I say this. I want to call it the Hydreigon effect, basically, where you have a Pokemon that's too high level and you just can't do anything with it because it doesn't evolve before the Elite Four. And I know you know all about Hydreigon, but not everyone does. So it's basically just there as a rule designed to stop the Hydreigon thing from happening. Because nobody wants to get a pseudo dragon and then not be able to use it, so. Moo Moo Milk. Okay. Alright, let's go and fight some people. With our new Metang. Our shiny Metang. I'm so excited to get Metagross, man. This team so far, I mean, the team we had in the previous run was good. This team that we have right now is pretty potent if you look at them. I mean, we've got Metang. We have Porygon Z. You know, we got Machamp, which is... None of those are bad Pokemon. They're all good mons that we've caught. Yeah, the Hydreigon theorem. I guess let's just use Takedown because Confusion's not going to do a lot against Golduck. Wow, 1 damage. Nice. So the worst thing holding Metang back is the fact that it's just got, like... I won't say bad moves, but its move pool before turning into Metagross is just not that great. Such a shame. Like, Metang is just kind of meh. And then Metagross is, yes, very good. But this thing's just kind of me, you know? God, fight number 1. Some kid already wants my number. Look at that. We're a popular fella in the world of Pokemon, apparently. Everybody just wants our number. The mead drink is a popular chat, you know? What could we have got on here instead of Drifblim? Tangela! That would have been interesting, because Tangrowth is in this version, of course, so that would have been quite an interesting encounter. Wouldn't have minded that. Especially if you get a regenerator Tangrowth, that thing's insane. Tangrowth with regenerator is, like, unkillable. Good encounter, I mean, or matchup anyway. This thing's rock type, so... No, is it not? Oh, it's Fampi rock ground. Must be. He lived that? Really? I feel like that's quite unlucky for that thing to live that, but... Just ground? What am I thinking is rock? I don't know where I got that from. I was convinced it was rock type. Or part rock. Look at that sprite for Shelgon. That's amazing. He's just a little ball normally, but he's having a big jump. Look at the little guy. Ooh. Okay, that wasn't so bad. Those Don fan? I don't know. Something was telling me they were part rock as well, but I don't know why. Maybe that's what it is. I always think that they're rock type, but they're actually ground. Oh, she's spending our money again, of course. Our mother. She loves spending our money, doesn't she? Another Drifblim. Thankfully, I don't think it can explode yet, so it's not the biggest deal in the world, but it would be concerning if we ran into that thing normally. You've also got to be careful with Drifblim because of its aftermath ability. You do not want to get blown up by it. It's quite scary. So yeah, you got to avoid it in nuzlocks because otherwise you can run into some nasty little situations and encounters where you get caught out by Drifblim exploding after you knock it out. Same thing with Skuntank. You got to be a bit careful. I believe the next gym is level 31, so got to be careful about level cap, but we're fairly safe for now. Although I've just seen this. This won't apply to this run, but this is like classic Gen 2 like memes that make no sense for Alligator. But classic Gen 2 here, right? I'll run through the first couple of gyms, okay? Just so you can get a thing for this. First gym is Falconer, who has Pidgey and Pidgeotto. Normally you'd have 2 mons, okay? Next gym is Bugsy, Gym 2. 3 Pokemon, Scyther, Kakuna, Metapod, okay? Gym 3, Whitney, 2 Pokemon, Clefairy, Miltank. Gym 4, 4 Pokemon with Morty, Ghastly, Haunter, Haunter again, and Gengar. And then Chuck, Gym 5, 2 Pokemon. Why does he have 2? Normally he'd have a Primeape and a Poliwrath. That's it. Why am I using that on a water type as well? There goes the college fund, yeah. Yeah, we're not getting higher education anymore. It does nothing. Moltres 87 wouldn't be very happy for alligators using water gun. I don't know how we still remember that guy. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Alright. A useful crit when we needed it. I mean, honestly, against Politoed, I could probably stay in, but I'm just not going to. Let's just one-shot it with Machamp and be done with it. Not let Politoed do any range shenanigans. One of the scariest things about Politoed, actually, is that they do have access to Perish Song. So, kind of scary. Gotta be vigilant when facing Politoeds. Politoed, Lapras, Absol is another one. There's a couple of Pokemon that get access to Perish Song. Quite scary. Doesn't necessarily seem it on the face of it, but then when you realize that Perish Song is like a... Depending on what happens anyway, the situation is, if you get trapped, you're a goner. So you got to kind of get lucky with it. Although, that being said, Perish Song is way easier to get out of than some of the other, like, killing moves. I'd rather get Perish Song than I would get, killed by Destiny Bond. None of them are pleasant, but still. Destiny Bond Wobbuffet can go, where the sun don't shine. I hate that thing. After what it did to my team in that previous... Like, not when it knocked out my Starmie in the previous run. Banger music. I love the music in this game. Gen 2's got some good music, I'll give it that. I think a lot of the music from Gens 2, 3, and 4 is really nice. And then when you get to Gen 5, they add some really cool ones as well. There's some Gen 5 music I like, some I'm not so keen on. I don't know why everyone likes the Elite 4 music in Gen 5 so much, because I'm not actually the biggest fan of that. That might be a hot take, but I'm not a huge fan of the Elite 4 music in Gen 5. I really like the Gen 3 Elite Elite 4 music, though. I think that stuff's absolutely killer. Oh, we've already faced everyone in here now, haven't we? I believe we have. The Gen 3 Elite 4 music, man, is just the best. And I can't wait until we play Emerald so we can witness it. There's a bunch of things that I'm, like, looking forward to. Cool thing with this is, as well, is we get to witness, like, the evolution of Pokemon, basically. Because we get to see all the different gens back to back. So we get to kind of see the differences in them, which is really interesting. This must be the daycare. Safari Zone. Oh, yeah, of course. Another person who wants our number. We got another fan. Love it. We will never forget. No, we won't. We'll never forget Starmie. Nor will we ever forget that bloody Wobbuffet and Wynort that did that to us. Absolutely infernal pile of crap that it is. I hate them. Wynort and Wobbuffet are just... They hold a special... They're like reserve a special place in my heart for hating them. Okay, these are the Moo Moo Milk people. What we got in here? Is this the Moo Moo Milk shed? Got the mill tank in here. Now we have some children in a mill tank. Moo Moo is sick. Oh no. Do we have any orange berries? Oh, we have 2 more. Can we give it more orange berries? Mill tank became a little healthier. I've only got 3. I can't do much else. We also get to see how the designs got lazy, as the geriatric ones say. Yeah, exactly. We get to see things like Trubbish that everyone loves to shit on and say is the worst design ever. The evolution of Trubbish. I don't know why people think Trubbish is so bad. I genuinely don't. I think it's kind of silly that people crap on Trubbish so much. I think Trubbish is great. Those same people that love to sit there and moan about Trubbish also sit there and go like, oh my god, Geodude is such a good design. It's like, he's a stone. Machamp can't learn Drain Punch. Are you having a laugh? Learn U-turn. No U-turners. Anyone else learn anything useful here? I mean, I could probably put Surf on Empoleon. Oh yeah, HM coverage is maxed out, isn't it? Where everyone's allowed to use HMs. Oh, I clicked no there. £1. I'm excited to get Empoleon in this run. Love Empoleon. Great mon. Oh yeah, we did the Pokeathlon last time as well, for anyone who wasn't here. We won 3 of 5 Pokeathlons. One of them we came stone dead last, which was terrible. And then the other one I think we came second? I don't really remember. It was rough out there though. There was a few where we struggled. Some of those games, all I'm going to say is they aren't really that great to be playing on mouse and keyboard. Some of them are fine, but some of them are awful. Problem we're running into here as well is Metang has slow XP threshold because it's a pseudo. So it's going to take a while for him to actually level up to 40. It's a bit annoying, but what can you do? I don't think this thing gets levitate. Okay, nice. We shook the ground and knocked the ghost out, of course. That makes sense. Psychic Nelson. So he decimated him. Who's next? We got the fisherman over here. The sailor. We've also got an encounter coming up, so we'll go for that in a moment as well. We're on Route 39. We'll get ourselves another Pokemon, which hopefully it'll be something decent. It'd be nice to get one legendary in this run, I'd say. Just one. Not asking for too much, you know. If we could catch Palkia, I think that'd be cool, because Palkia is probably my favorite out of these that we have access to. Giratina's cool as well, but... Politoed again, really? Oregon. Pretty sure, I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure there's a Porygon Z card from Obsidian Flames that we never got. Which is a shame. Actually, I say that, there's so many cards in Obsidian Flames we never got because we just pulled the Gold Zard every time, so... There's many a card in Obsidian Flames we never got. Maybe one day, but I say that like somehow there's going to be more Obsidian Flames that we're going to get, which is non-existent, but still. Maybe there's still booster boxes out there. Gulpin! Here we go. Should be easy enough. This will be a one-shot Porygon, surely. I don't know where this thing's living. Get Zarded, you absolute buffoon, the Pokemon Company. I'm sad that during my like main Pokemon phase for opening the TCG, we never completed a set. The closest we got was Scarlet and Violet base, and we're still quite a way away from that. It's a shame, really. Would have been really cool to complete a full set. You never know, though. There's still time. Still time. Probably just have to do singles. That'd probably be the only way to finish it at this point. What I gotta use free cash for? Use it as a way of making money by singles. Finish the set. Some of the other sets, though, there are cards missing that are really expensive now, which is annoying. Like, I know if I was going to do, like, Paldea Evolved, I'd have to get, like, the Magikarp, which is 200 quid or whatever. It's like, yeah, no thanks. I like the card, the Magikarp's great, but, like, goddamn. I'm not paying that much for it. Pokefan Ruth. Do we have a Combi? Nice. I mean, Matang just kind of swats it away, doesn't he, really? Oh. Good job, Matang. Our boy. Of all the Pokemon we could have gotten as well, getting Matang is just like... Oh, here we go. What she bought this time? Useful item while shopping, did you? Was it a pack of Obsidian Flames? Oh, it was from Paradox Rift, was it? Damn, I got my Pokemon TCG knowledge wrong. I can never forgive myself, huh? My career is over. Oh, that's just unfair. Really? We just got a Larvitar as well? Oh, boy. Larvitar and Metagross? That's just unfair. This is Route 39, so this is a new encounter. I had to look it up because I want to see it for myself. It's quite a cool card. I quite like it. Now I say that, there's part of me that thinks maybe I do have this card. But look, I've got the binder right here next to my eggs. I'm going to have a look. I feel... Now I say it and I'm talking about it, I feel like I can visualize the card, and I'm thinking to myself, maybe we have pulled that. I'm looking. Right now. Have we pulled this card? Something tells me we might have, you know. I don't know what, but something tells me maybe I've seen that card before. Right, this is because Paradox Rift. I have loads of IRs as well. Because most of the reason why I have so many IRs is because Paradox Rift was cheap, so it was easy to get. I've got Dottler, Iron Moth, Mantike, Vanillish, Veluza, Minun. Got the Groudon, which is the expensive card. No, I don't seem to have it, actually. I haven't got it. I've got quite a few IRs, just not that one. And then, of course, SIRs, the only one I've got, I think, is Iron... Oh, no, I've got Iron Valiant and Professor Sada, don't I? 3 golds, though. And Paradox Rift would have been a good one to finish as well. I have a cool Aegislash from Paradox Rift. Iron Jugular, Swablu, Loudred, Fruit Bonnet, Yveltal, Garganacle, Garbodor. Those are cool ones. Not what we were looking for, though. I think I even have dupes of the Loudred. I don't know. Loudred and Yveltal. I also have dupes of one of the golds. And Sada's Vitality. Oh, I've also got Garbodor and Mantike I have dupes of as well. Welcome in, Bevan. How's it going, man? That binder away now. I miss the thrill of opening booster boxes. I was saying this recently, actually, but like when it comes to the Pokemon TCG, I miss opening booster boxes. Because while I love opening other bits and pieces and getting the thrill of pulling something, nothing quite beats the booster box with the guarantees. That's what I like about the booster box. You never know what you're going to get, but you know you're going to get something, even if it's not anything that great. Especially those early Scarlet Violet ones, anyway. And then you get to like the later stuff, and it's kind of just like, oh look, Destined Rivals, I got nothing. That being said, there's only one booster box, which actually, as of about right now, I could even justify going near if I wanted to. And the only one that I could actually justify as of, like, right now... Because I was actually looking at this the other day, because I was just thinking to myself, I wonder what the prices are doing these days. The only one I could actually justify to myself around now is Journey Together. Because Journey Together is, like, it's the cheapest box by miles. You can get a Journey Together box for about I found some on eBay for 150, which is really good. For like current pricing, anyway, that's insanely good. So I sort of thought to myself, if there's one more box that we'll ever open on stream, it'll probably be JT. And the only reason then the cost as well, if you're wondering, is Journey Together is the only box of Scarlet and Violet we never opened on stream. We opened every other set. We did Destined Rivals at the end. We did Scarlet Violet base, Paldea, Obsidian, Paradox, Temporal, Twilight, Stellar, Surging Sparks we even did before it became popular. And then we did Journey Together. We missed. We did the ETB. And then Destined Rivals. So, it's the only set we never did. Which makes me a little sad. So maybe one day, just for the sake of it, we'll have to buy a Journey Together booster box just to, you know, for the sake of it. Well, I say one day, we'll have to get it before it gets hot, because you know what'll happen. Everyone will hate Journey Together, and then all of a sudden everyone will go, oh my god, it was my favourite set, and I loved it so much. Why? Because the Salamence is now worth 500 bucks. Haha, I always loved Journey Together, it's so cool. And that's what always happens. Oh, you know, same old shit, maybe a bit worse, but it is what it is. Yeah, I understand that, man. I believe in you, though, Bevan. Things are gonna turn around, you know? You're gonna take the world by storm. What do I say? Silk Skull. How are you, young Nox? I'm doing okay. Doing alright, you know. Doing okay recently. Mostly, anyway. I'm trying to figure a few things out and making some progress on some life stuff, which is good. So yeah, I'm doing alright. Doing alright. Silence the dollar signs. True though. Right? It's true. People do that with all those sets. People did it with Aldean Fates was one of the worst for it. Aldean Fates, people looked at it. It had its Bubble Mew, which I always thought Bubble Mew was cool, and actually the artist who makes the Bubble Mew card is on Twitter, and I actually follow them, and they post little like GIFs and things every now and again of these little derpy mons that they make. And I was like, oh, that's really cool. And then I saw that they made the Mew, and I thought it was really cool that Pokemon kind of acknowledged that. So I thought that was sick. And Bubble Mew was not that popular when it first came out. And the second it started going up in price, probably because some, you know, typical Poke Investor bro decided that they were going to buy like 50 of them on TCG Player. That's how stupid it is, though. Like, TCG Player, the prices of things can change in days, because all you need is for one guy to go, I'm going to buy up all of the cards of this type. And then all of a sudden, everybody else goes, oh my god, these Bubble Mews have suddenly become popular. I better buy all the rest of them. They must be increasing in price. And then it just creates like this weird cascading effect of people being like, oh my god, I need to get in on this as well. And it happens with loads of stuff. Like, the market manipulation that goes on is crazy. Yes. Yes, Nitty. Yeah, I follow them on Twitter. But yeah, I just find it really annoying. You have so many sets that are just not that popular, and then all of a sudden they boom, and it's like Twilight Masquerade did that as well. Twilight Masquerade was kind of considered pretty mid, and people weren't that interested in it. And then all of a sudden they're just like, no, it's going to cost like $300 now. Unlucky. Or because someone suddenly goes, wait a minute, this is actually a decent set. So I hate it. So if I'm going to buy a box of JT, I'll have to get one before it gets expensive, because otherwise it'll be impossible. Unless anyone wants to buy me one on Throne. Unlikely, but you know. Did you say he wants Gallade for Miltank? Wow, what a trade. That's disappointing. What's disappointing is the fact that you would expect me to give you a Gallade for a Miltank. I mean, what's wrong with you? What a guy, dude. You really think we're going to give him that? Oh. What you got on you, buddy? A big scale. Damn. Oh. What's wrong with you? I would do that trade. What you'd give him a Gallade for a Miltank, would you? I don't think I would, gotta be honest. Not that Gallade's insane, but what's more disappointing is Mindy giving her Haunter and ever. Oh man, whoever decided to do that is evil in Pokemon. Whoever that guy was. Who's Walt? What do you want? Sup, this is Walt. How are you? Do you like Monferno? As for me, they're all right. That's all kinds of things in this world. Oh, there's all kinds of things in this world. Click. That's the most, like, random Twitch chatter interaction I've ever had in this game, dude. Someone comes in. You like Monferno? I don't really, but there's other Pokemon that you could have if you like them instead. Leaves the chat. That's the most, like, Twitch chat interaction I've ever seen in this game. Yeah, the Haunter Everstone thing is just a crime, quite frankly. In fact, someone came up with that as an idea. Brutal. Miltank my goat. If it's Jasmine's Miltank, maybe, because that thing's insane. But other than that, I don't know, man. I don't know. Can't trust Miltank, you know? Delcat. Eh. I like that we got Pursuit now, so we can chase ghosts, which is good. Miltank my goat. Miltank's a cow, you heathen. SMH my head. And when Matang grows up and he becomes all big and strong, he's going to be a force to be reckoned with. Full restore. Really? After all that, full restores the Delkay. Better not do it again. Okay. Good. Stupid thing. Gentleman Alfred. Just hanging out in the lighthouse. Old man wants our phone number as a child. That's, Well, actually, I guess Ethan's one of the older protagonists. He's sort of like a teen, I guess. Like early teens. Don't know why I'm calling him Ethan as well. It's I think that's the character's like canonical name, effectively. Because if you go into, if you look in like various other games and things, he's called Ethan there. He's also called Ethan in the TCG. With Ethan's Typhlosion and things like that. Ethan's Ho-Oh that came out in Destined Rivals. So Ethan is a character. So young Ethan here, who's called Nige for our run here, but he's one of the slightly older protagonists. A fairy. Still not a fairy type though, so we're actually not that great of a matchup against it. It's a normal type, so we can still butcher it with Metal Claw, but still. Said this before. I think last week when we were playing this, probably on Sunday. But the things with Matang, something like this, is Steel type and Rock type are like absolute gold dust at the start of a nuzlocke. So if we got something like this thing at the start of the real run, when we do the actual hardcore randomizer, oh my god, it's going to be glorious. And then even better, in Gen 5, we get access to some of the best Pokemon that will have been released at this point as well, because power creep. But there's one in particular I really want, and I really hope we get one, because it will just... Well, there's two, actually. I really want an Excadrill. And the other thing that I really want, if we can get ourselves, during that run, a Ferrothorn, it's over. The run is over. Like, we just win with Ferrothorn. Ferrothorn is so good, it's unreal. I can't wait, man. I want Ferrothorn so badly. It's just such a crazy good mon. I just realised I haven't exclamation mark YT'd today, have I? What am I doing? Get that up there. Otherwise people will forget that the YouTube channel exists. Exclamation mark YT, everybody. Go over and drop a like on the YouTube stream, because why the hell not? It's free, and it supports me. And on top of that, you can do it in a matter of seconds. Great, isn't it? No self-promo in chat, please. Sorry, mods. Sorry, mods. My bad. But actually, like... I accidentally clicked the, like window button. Made it tiny. Oh, it cut off the screen now. I feel like it is, isn't it? Ooh. Didn't like that. You can't see the F of Flygon. It's fine, just don't do that shit again. Apologies, mods. Apologies. I won't self-promo in the chat again. But just so you know, I do actually stream on at the same time playing this game as well on Wednesdays. So you guys can talk to me more about it there, alright? I do kind of love it when you get people whose first response when they come into a chat, though, is to instantly tell everybody how they're a streamer as well. I just find it like an interesting thing that that's their first thought, you know? It's not even to just be like, oh, this is a cool thing that you're doing, but to like segue it in. Be like, oh, speaking of Pokemon Heart Gold, Soul Silver, do you know I happen to play it myself on stream? And it's like, no, I don't, because I don't know who you are. You're a random person who's just come into chat. No, I don't know. No, I didn't know that. Am I that concerned that I now know that you do that? Most of the time, not really. God, Wormadam as well, one of the most forgettable Pokemon ever created. Wormadam has got to be up there. Wormadam is 100% in the same same category as LGM from Gen 5. That thing's got to be up there as well. LGM and Beheeyem. Throw them in the mix with Wormadam. They're also god-awful. Why am I getting shouted out? Wait a minute. It says that... It shouted you out, Bevan, and said that the last thing you were playing was Heart Gold, Soul Silver. And your Pokemon Ledian's just arrived. Look at that. Your favorite Mon. I play this game on insert platform. Who you? Yeah. Noxious TCG. There it is. That channel doesn't exist anymore, Bevan, because TCG is too expensive, man. TCG doesn't exist now. If we use Confusion, we can get it to turn itself into a Psychic type, and then we can use Pursuit. Miles. Stratagem, as well as some cheeky strategy. Non-stab move, Pursuit, but it's fine. Good damage. We can't use Confusion because it won't hit, so we'll just go for the thing now. 3 moments to go insane with the promos. We've got all of them at the same time. All of the various different bits and pieces. Three moments has got to get it in there, you know? Got to make sure that it's all there. It's all done. Want to make sure that the people know about all those links, you know? Like the link to Magic Madhouse that I don't think literally anybody's used since I got it. Everybody needs to know about that link. I've thought about cleaning some of that stuff up there a little bit and like removing some of those links, but I don't know. That's Noxious TCG, there he is. You talking shit, you bloody wanker. Yeah, I am actually. Open some more packs, brokey. Our mother's been buying shit with our money again, for God's sake. Open more packs, that's what you need to do. Bollocks. Bollocks to this, as a famous orc once said. Oh, hello. That's scary. Not why not? Why don't I use Pursuit? What am I doing? Uh-oh. Oh! It's a good job this isn't a, isn't a nuzlocke. Oh, that was, should have known. Should have seen that coming. What else do you say? A queen, innit? Unfortunately, they're Noxious TCG. The queen has been dead for a number of years now. The king now, innit? About -3 accuracy, dumbass. Stupid, why not? It would have claimed another victim if this was real as well. I say if this was real, if this was the actual thing. Swagger. Right. How about we just dived out the window? What? Rare candy, though. Wow, we need one of those. Let's see how many rare candies do we have? 948. Okay. Well, I'm glad we don't have 947 because that's not quite enough. Even the hydrate. ECG. Sailor Kent. Think of another word to describe him if you change one of the letters. Trainer sent, because we're going to be taking all of his money. I don't know what all of you lot are thinking. Venomoth's going to get nuked here as well by Porygon. If we could get Porygon in like choice specs, which, well, we actually can in this gen. I just don't know if, I guess because the items aren't randomized, we probably won't. But if we could get Porygon in choice specs, oh boy, that would be a hell of a setup. Choice specs Porygon. Choice specs Porygon Z anyway. Or Z, as some of you call it. Porygon Z. Ambipom. Damn, that's a forgettable Pokemon right there. The only reason I remember Ambipom is because it's annoying as shit when we used to have it in Pokemon Showdown. Because it gets like Thunder Wave, like knockoff and fake out, and Bevan used to just constantly switch it in and be annoying with it. Butterfree. Oh boy. Butterfree bug flying, or is it just bug? I think it's bug flying, isn't it? Mathka's bad, damn. Wow, at least I don't get accused of being a hacker like he does. I just play well normally, you know. He gets accused of being a hacker. That still makes me laugh that someone accused you of being a hacker, Bevan. I lost. This is impossible. He must be cheating. The only way. Please don't have okay. Please don't have levitate. Ah, no, Sonic Boom's bad. That's going to kill me in 2 hits. I thought we were safe here as well, because we're like proper set up for Magnemite with Baltoy, but damn. The first time Mud Slap has actually knocked out anything in 1 hit. One of the weakest moves in the game, we just one-shotted the Magnemite. That's great. Accusations are funny. They can be. Sometimes they aren't. Sometimes they're quite comical, though. One of my favorites I still remember. Does anyone remember the one that happened in War Thunder? Where someone accusated me on stream. In, like, the in-game chat, where I, like, sniped them across the map, and then they called me a cheater. And then when you watched it, their, like, version of me cheating was me just shooting them while they were sat in no cover. They had, like, nothing nearby, and they're like, you're a cheater! Like, no.
So, you can die.
Hi, Shags. Who's Nox? Don't know, mate. No idea. Irrelevant, probably. Well, I say probably. Nice, a sweet scent has been sprayed around in the air. Great. What sweet scent do we think it is? The smell of freshly fried donuts? I don't know. Smell of something sweet. Who's using razor leaf on a camera up? Jeez, that did way more damage than I thought it would. What? That smacked us. I know it was a crit, but still. How you doing there, Shags? Welcome in, man. Oh, come on. A sliver. Double crit. What is that? Oh, camera up, man. He's been beaten up by a grass type. What is that? Irreleventius who? That's me. You know it. What are you looking at, old man? Oh, he's the it's a photographer. Let's get a quick snap with the lads. Go on. Yeah, look at that. Wonder why he wasn't moving. I love how the guy wanted to face gym leader Jasmine. He's like, nah, this random kid will do, seeing as I can't fight her. What a good start for the fight for us as well, having a bloody plus allow against Primplup as well. Not good. Alright, that makes it a bit easier. Pichu. Oh, Pichu's not really a threat, but electric type though. If it was Pachirisu, we might be scared, but... The goat! Goat trio! Here he is. You sound familiar. Noxious TCG. Nah, Shags. Nice. Just a brokey who can't buy any packs. That's all it is. That's all Noxious TCG is. Calls himself Noxious TCG. Doesn't even open packs. Terrible, man. Doesn't even open booster boxes. Packs in this economy? Honestly. That's the life. Get some medicine for her. Alright. Why can't you just get it delivered? Jasmine? Sure, there's a delivery service for that these days. Hi, Forks. Welcome in, man. Brokius, 0 pounds. It's going alright. I think we're winning, I guess. We're doing alright. I'm glad this isn't a hardcore nuzlocke, though, because we did run into a counter Why Not a minute ago, and it one-shotted my Matang. So, yeah, that wasn't great. Yeah, it's going good though, man. How are you? Also, there's a break about to start in a second, everybody, so ready for that BRB, alright? Banger Pokemon Center theme, of course, as always. Love it. Delibird literally exists. He does! Poor Delibird, man. He's just there trying to deliver packages and Jasmine just forgets he exists. Poor guy. Feel sorry for him, really. Nice. Alright. Well, I guess I'll switch screens then for a moment. I'll be back in just a minute and then I'll catch up with everything when I get back, alright, everybody? So BRB back in just a few. And then we'll carry on. In the meantime, while you're here, why not go drop a like on the YouTube stream? During the break. It's free, it takes a few seconds, and it helps support the channel. And we're trying to get closer towards 500 subs and 3,000 watch hours to get closer to our first of 2 monetization goals, which would be cool. So let's see if we can get those numbers up. Open the stream in a separate tab, whatever you're going to do. Drop a like on it. Drop a sub if you don't already. And yeah, back in a minute. Welcome back, everybody. Let's carry on, shall we? Let us commence forth. Stream is max 3. Oh, not again. My scaled resolution should be. Let me check, Shags. I can see 1080p, so it must be on your end today. Can anyone else confirm that? Is there any issues with your versions of the stream only showing a max of 360p? Or is everybody else got 1080? Because it should be 1080. Raikou and Entei. We're going to Cyanwood, so we need to go down there. Shows me 1080p. Okay. Must be just Shags today then, weirdly. Yesterday we had problems with it where my resolution of the stream randomly just changed. And it was running way lower. That's better. Go. Ah, the Battle Frontier. Nice. We can get our first water encounter here, of course. Not that we'll get a water type, but we'll get our first water encounter. Here we go. Hey, he turned into a fish. Imagine that, he was a penguin and he turned into a fish. What do we get from this route? Togepi. I mean, it's Gen 2, I guess. That's a bit of a letdown. Especially considering the last encounter was Larvitar. Oh well. Togepi. I'm glad it's better now, though, Shags. Welcome back to the land of 1080p. I wish I could run everything even higher than that, to be honest, and higher FPS, but the problem is it's just because of the... It's my PC can't handle running the model and the games and stuff at the same time a lot of the time. So I just can't run everything too high, pretty much. Because the model takes up a lot of resources, so... yeah. Witchcraft, set them afire. Burn the Primplup. Oh, Pingu's about to meet his maker. Really? Don't put me to sleep again. I'm going to use a Great Ball just so I hopefully don't get put to sleep here, because this will be annoying. No sleep, please. We have to catch it, otherwise we get put to sleep. Come on. Yeah, we go. Togepi, well, actually, I'm wrong. I was about to say Togepi's going to get absolutely no use here. But you know what? That's incorrect. Because Togepi can actually be evolved in this particular version. Because this is Gen 4. So Togepi can actually become Togekiss. And Togekiss is actually quite good. So... It's not a bad Pokemon to have in reserve if we needed it. There's a lot of Pokemon we have for this like playthrough here where we look at and we go, you know what, if this was a real run right now, they'd be quite good. Like they're good like reserve mons that you'd have in the back and you go, okay, we've got too many good options. So if we have something we need to switch in or out, we have some good options for it, you know? And that's really good. So we'd rather have too many good Pokemon than too few. Alright? We may not have... Oh, it's Omanyte. Could you imagine as well what would happen if we get Omastar as one of our starters again? How crazy it would be if we got Lord Helix. He came back to us. The mighty Helix. What else would we have gotten here if it wasn't Togepi, I wonder? Oh, Squirtle! Oh, that's a killer, dude. I would have loved to get in Squirtle. Damn. Such a letdown. Squirtle would have been great. Man. Why is it we always miss out on the cool mons? I mean, Togepi's okay. It is better in this game, but still. Man. Can't help but feel a bit aggrieved there. Not very effective. Still did half your HP though, didn't it? Love Disc, you stupid heart-shaped something. How did that not kill? Oh, I wonder what that was then. Nearly jump scared me. I didn't see what the name was. I just heard a noise. It was like someone just busted my door down. I was like, what the? Looked over. Whoever that was, let me check real quick. Thank you for creating an account on free cash. Jesus. Let me check. Bowl! Thank you very much, man. Thank you for signing up. You must be here, otherwise you can't have clicked the link. There you go. But thank you, Bowl. I appreciate it. If you can hear me. Thank you for creating an account. That's our 5th completion of a goal, actually, no? I think. Which is pretty good. Looks like that. Called out, innit? Yeah, you got called out by stream elements. Welcome in, though, man. May you find great games to play on that app. /website. My recommendation, if you're doing mobile games, Warhammer 40k Tacticus is a good one. A lot of good ones in there for like high yield that you can do basically over the course of like 2 weeks or something. You just have to play like PvP games. And they're not even PvP. You don't have to win either, which is nice. I should be finishing mine in the next like couple of days, which is good. Like Disney Solitaire. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't do that one. That one I haven't done. There's a bunch of games on there that are actually pretty decent though. Some of them, you know, I would say that the best thing to do with it, this is my general 2 cents when it comes to me doing it myself, is I try and pick the ones that are like, oh, I don't mind this. Like, it's got to be a game that you enjoy, because if you're going to play it a bit to try and get some goals done, even just for yourself, of course, because, I mean, you know, not only does it count for the goals for me, but it also, you know, benefits you guys, because you still get a little payout at the end. But I would pick one that's, like, at least looks vaguely enjoyable, you know? That's what I tend to do. Or I pick ones that are similar to games I played before, so I know that I'm, like, I know what to do. There was one I got, there was this game called Game of Thrones Winter is Coming. I know nothing about Game of Thrones, but I was like, you know what? This looks almost exactly the same as classic puzzles and survival. So I downloaded it, and guess what? It was basically the same as the game. So I knew exactly what I was doing from day one, and I've just, like, farmed the shit out of it. I also got quite lucky with a different one, because I did raid Shadow Legends, but the anniversary just came around. So they gave away a bunch of free stuff, so I got loads of resources, which were handy. That was quite useful as well. We believe that Lord Helix will come again, and we who are alive at his coming shall not precede them that are asleep in Lord Helix. Lord Helix is going to be goated when he comes back, you know. Some of his PNS minigames. It was a good game, to be fair, PNS. There is a similar one actually I got offered a sponsor for recently. It's not the same game, it's something else, but it's similar though. I was like, oh, maybe we'll go for old time's sake. Hope you're good there, mate. I'm doing alright. I'm really tired today. I don't know exactly why. I think it's just a combination of things, probably, of just maybe not sleeping enough as well as other bits and pieces. I don't know, but yeah. I feel very, very sleepy today. Going to a place I believe bad people will go to for that one. Don't worry, I'll excuse you, Nitty. You'll be alright. I'll use my sway. ENS was fun, though. That was a good game. It was an easy sponsor game as well, because it was like the game itself was really simple. The only thing about that game that... Damn. The only thing I didn't like about that game so much was the PvP. I feel like generally, though, pretty much every game that we've done a sponsor for has been pretty decent. Like, I haven't picked any absolute stinkers. Oh, hello. Empoleon. I haven't picked any stinkers, I don't think, when I've done the sponsor stuff. Because originally, of course, the first ever sponsor I did was War Thunder. First ever stream sponsor we did, War Thunder. Then we did Puzzles and Survival. Star Trek Fleet Command, that one was pretty decent. Quite a slow game, though, is the only thing with that one. Then you had... what did we do after that one? Ant Legion for the Swarm. Oh, that was another one. Ant Legion was pretty fun. I still had that installed on my computer until recently. Actually, do I still have it now? Yes, I do. Still haven't uninstalled it. Marvel Strike Force, yeah. Watcher of Realms, I still play that one today. That's probably the most successful from that perspective. I still play that today. I've just gone over 600 login days as of yesterday or the day before. So I played it for about 2 years now. So I pretty much played it continuously since we finished doing it. And then, of course, Matchmasters with its banging soundtrack. I love the soundtrack of that game. It was great. Matchmasters had some great music. The only thing about Matchmasters I didn't like was the tournaments. Because it felt like the tournaments were just kind of like... You'd get thrown in there and there'd be some guy who'd have like the most overpowered booster possible, and it's just like, how am I ever going to beat this guy? You know? Like, I have no chance of winning. Like, in what universe am I supposed to defeat this person who has like the ultra mega legendary booster that allows him to do 50 things in one turn, when I can just like knock out all of one color? Yay. That was a bit tragic, some of those. Please let me water absorb. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, no, so far on the free cash stuff, I've had some great success with a few of the ones I've done. Raid Shadow Legends has been great. Tacticus, as I say, has been great. I also did one that was like one of those merge games. The only issue I had with that is I did it on my phone. It's so poorly optimized. It was really laggy. So it was really difficult for me to actually play, because it got to the point where I got to the higher levels and it'd take like 5 minutes for me to open the game. And then after that, I'd have to wait for it to stop lagging. So it was just like impossible to play for a while. I managed to do it though. I think I had like 30 days or something to reach, or 40 days to reach a certain level, and I just about snuck it with... I think I've got like 2 days left on it now or something, and I'm on like the end. There's Bol presumably downloading his first game. I see first game. Thank you, Bol, for downloading your first game. What did you download? And also, if it's one of the ones that any of us have done, there may be some useful tips that you can pick up, so keep that in mind. Hippopotamus. Interesting. Primplop again. What did you go for, Bol? What did you go for? I didn't know this as well, but apparently it's region-based as well, so you can get different offers in different countries and things. So certain people may have access to way different and way more offers than other people as well. Which is interesting. The emote. Intrigued by what you downloaded now. Did the solitaire was the first thing that popped up. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Nice and simple, going for the first one you see. Nothing wrong with that. Is this like 2 separate routes to get to the same area? Because you could go like that way. Interesting. Yeah, whatever floats your boat with it, you know? I believe, for anyone who is doing it who doesn't know anyway, I believe the payout threshold amount that you need to get to for the final goal is £20. Although I'm pretty sure they actually give you... I could be wrong on this, but at least they did this with me anyway, when I made mine. I'm pretty sure they give you a couple of, like, dollars right at the start, or pounds right at the start, as like a welcome gift. So, you might even get like a quarter of the goal already at the start. Nice. Maybe another child. Or just person, I guess, in this case. Give me the XP. And I'll beat your ass. Yeah, it's a good service, though. As I've been saying the last few days. Like, for me, I've used it. I've got something like 40... I think it's 49 days now on my streak. I think I've missed a day since I started. And I'm up to 135 quid I've made from it so far. So, not bad. And I have some big ones coming, because I know the ones in Raid that I'm very close to now. There's one for reaching level 50, which is 28 quid, which I get probably this week. There's also one for reaching level 60, where I get 45, so that's not bad. I'm very close to both of those. There's also one in Tacticus, which I'm getting quite close. Actually, a couple in Tacticus I'm getting quite close to. Although, sadly, I'm going to miss the one for getting 50 characters within 2 weeks. Sadly, I'm not that much of a whale, as they call them in mobile games. I'm not that much of a spender, so I'm not going to be able to get them. I want to see what that cave is, because I wonder if there's a free encounter in there. Can we actually get up there, or is it going to be... I wonder if it's blocked by that whirlpool. I bet it is, actually, now I say that. Yeah, Marvel Strike Force, that's another one. That was a pretty fun game. Pretty much all of them, as I say, we've done have been pretty fun. I don't think we've done any that we go, oh man. Terrible game. Like, none of them I've looked at and gone, the games are actually bad. And I'm not just saying that either, because I have no reason to, you know, not say that at this point. It's not like they're going to go, right, we're retracting the money that we gave you. You know? It's been like years since I did some of those. Alright, I'm not checking what the island is anymore. I think they were all decent games. Some were slightly better than others, but they're all pretty decent. So close to the beach, yet so far. Let me on the beach, please. Cyanwood City. That music. Let's just sit here for a second and appreciate the music. Just for half a second. Alright, even though Pokemon have kind of lost their way in the last, you know, however long with making games and they haven't been quite as good, the music persists. They always do a good job with the music. Take a picture. Man's just setting up a camera outside. Be interested to know what he's doing with the camera, but, you know. There we go, another great shot there. Camera up, just hiding in the back. The wash of nostalgia. Yeah, it's like the wave of nostalgia has appeared. Pokemon Center here as well. Camera up, survived poisoning. Praise the Lord. Our boy lives. We're going to get more nostalgia probably in Gen 4, I think. When we do Generation 4, man, it's going to really... really go hard. Because we played the remake, but the OG, listening to all that OG music and things, it's really going to... That one's going to be special. The gym where they fix Pokemon from fainting, poison, yeah. Unlike Fire Red, Leaf Green, of course, where our Pokemon sadly die if we don't get them to a Pokemon Center fast enough. Tragic, really, isn't it? You need medicine. Oh, this is Ampharos, isn't it? Secret potion. Nice. And we have to swim back again because we can't fly yet. Yay. Actually, no, we don't, because Jasmine isn't the current gym we need to beat. It's Chuck. And his normal 2 Pokemon. Can you look after my Pokemon for a while? Sure. What's he going to give us? This is exciting. What Pokemon's he going to give us? I'm going to say he's going to give us... This could be anything, couldn't it? He's going to give us... Pidgey. He's going to give us... Pidgey. That's my guess. He can give us a little Pidge. Pidgey not. Okay. You received a Pokemon. It didn't tell us what it was either. Shucky the Hariyama. Why is it Hariyama? No! Of all the Pokemon. Why is it gotta be this thing? Not Hariyama. No. Getting flashbacks to bloody Bevan's fight in the... Not again. No. Get this thing out of my party. It's sad because I quite like Hariyama, actually. I gotta say, I do quite like Hariyama. I normally use Hariyama in my Gen 3 runs. When I do Generation 3, I do quite like a Hariyama. It's a good mon. Access to some good moves. Especially buffed versions of moves will be good. Like, that one's got knockoff there. That'll be really good. Buffed knockoff. Because it's at Gen 9 standard. Mythical sea creature hiding in one of them. Didn't know Kyogre was in this game. I'm not really a fan of Kyogre, I'll be honest. Lugia's way cooler. The Wall, as some people call him. There's a bit of lag here. First performance issues we've had, actually, the whole thing. She's going to give me fly if I beat the gym leader. Exciting. Rock Smash. Oh, look who it is. Suicune. He's back to haunt us. Don't remind me. Don't remind me of that infernal creature. I love how he just spins in a circle and then runs off. That was great. Oh, battle you as a trainer to... Oh, here we go. He's going to earn Suicune's respect by battling me. What's this geezer going to have? Watch him have, like, Shuckle or something. Kangaskhan. Wow. You fed that thing to the meat grinder, haven't you? Against Machamp. It outspeeds me, though. Big old Mega Punch doing 37 damage. Doesn't matter on a crit anyway. Damn. It actually lived that better than I thought it would. Withdraw. It's Mr. Mime. Okay. I could Seismic Toss, but I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to switch into Matang. Get walled. Yeah, it would be quite funny if he had... It would be funny if either one of us had a Suicune, wouldn't it, actually? If he already had Suicune, that would be quite funny. Or he had, like, Raikou or something. I think we've seen Raikou already. I don't think we've seen Entei, though. And nor have we seen the, like, Suicune either. He was about to withdraw. Did you see that? And then we hit the pursuit. Yeah, no running, Mr. Mime. Can't outrun death. Ooh, Lucario. Does it have Aura Sphere yet? Well, who knows, but Machamp probably destroys him, so... No para, 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 no para. Okay, we're good. Actually, no, we're not. Machamp's going to get knocked out here. Crit. Okay. The reason he's fighting us is because he's just a selfish prick. Yeah, he just doesn't want anyone else to have the access to the Pokemon that he has. He refuses to let anyone else get the Suicune. Kangaskhan. Rock Smash. Oh, come on. Left it with a tiny little sliver. Disgusting. Well, that is. Disgusting. His camera up got the win, though. Oh, that is true. It does learn it up on level up, doesn't it? Oregon. What we got in here? Ironwood Cave. Cliff Edge Gate. Wait, where does this take us? Constructing a safari zone. Ooh. Zone. I don't remember this. Nominator gets it at 37. Does it? You said that with such confidence, Nitty. You convinced me as well, because I thought it did as well. Maybe it's Force Palm it learned. No, Riolu gets Force Palm. I swear Lucario learns something when it evolves. Maybe it's just like Metal Claw or something. And that's what we're thinking of. Bit of a letdown if it is, but... Really, level 37 it learns Aura Sphere. I thought it was earlier than that. Probably picked it up after Gen... yeah, that's a good point. And they're modern games where you can teach them Woodhammer and stuff like that on level 10. Looking at you, Sudowoodo. An interesting way of washing your hair, isn't it? Let's go turn the water off so we can annoy Chuck. Ruin his shower. Right about learning Metal Claw after it evolves? Yeah, I thought so, because Riolu isn't steel before, is it? And then it evolves and turns Metapod. It turns into, that. Level 27 Metapod? This guy's committed, man. He doesn't have an Everstone. Well, maybe he does have an Everstone on it, but he's committed to not letting his Metapod evolve. It's only 17 levels after it normally would evolve. No Metapod. You're staying as a Metapod forever. I'm trying to get a living dex at level 100 here. Still going to give us no XP. 400. There you go. Black Belt Lao. You're telling me that was the best trainer that Chuck could find for his gym? A guy with a Metapod at level 27. That's what he's trying to suggest. No, you imbecile. He's being waterboarded. Ow. He's being waterboarded. He's been captured. He'll be alright. Oh, levitate. Uproar is actually a good move in the new gens as well. That'll do a lot of damage. The old psychic, isn't it? So, I mean, Machamp, I feel like, is the choice, but... I was very confused a minute ago as well, because I got a Discord notification telling me that someone had updated their status. What a weird notification to get. That did nothing. Okay, we're going to use Seismic Toss. Machamp, throw them! Take them to the stratosphere. I think my favorite Seismic Toss animation ever, I think, is the one from Pokemon Battle Revolution on the Wii. And the Pokemon literally, like, flies into space and then just falls down. Why else did they steal his shirt with the other 3 Pokemon on his team? That's true, yeah. Maybe he had illegal Mons on his team like Lance does, you know? Lance and his illegal Dragonite that he's not allowed. I mean, imagine being the champion by cheating, though. Isn't that crazy? Like, Lance literally cheats. He has Pokemon that are illegal. Steelix? Oh boy. Not Steelix. Actually, Steelix here will be fine, because unless he has Sturdy, which would be a little annoying. He does not have Sturdy. There you go. He don't got no Sturdy. Ooh. Black Belt Lung. Lung. Oh, her name is Lung. Hello, sir. Words are useless. Let your fists do the talking. So you're telling me the Indigo League found Chuck guilty of possessing illegal Pokemon. We're interrogating him by waterboarding him. Got to be careful what I say in it, because they'll come after me next. Potentially, that's what I'm suggesting. Yeah, I can't say for certain. But, you know, it's a possibility that that is the case. Now, I don't want to jump to conclusions, because I don't want them after me. But it's a possibility that that could be the case. The Indigo League have been up some shady... Oh, come on. Been up some shady business recently. How is Camera up level 27 as well, and his best fire move is Ember? That's a tragedy, isn't it? Speculatory at best. Yeah. Have a look, actually. Camera up. Not mega camera up. Don't know. Look at that. Gen 4 moveset. Lava Plume at 31 as its next fire move. Not great, is it? At least he beat the Meganium. Just. It's tragic when your fire type just beats the grass type, isn't it? You better look out. Look out. I mean, you better look out. As a wise orc once taught us, look out. You better look out. Maybe he was just trying to teach us to cross the road or something. You know, like when you're children, they say about looking both ways. That's what Mog was trying to do. He was trying to make sure you never got stabbed in the back, betrayed by an orc. He was just saying, you've always got to look out, you know. You better look out to make sure that you don't get stabbed in the back. Doesn't it scale with how much HP you have? Lava Plume. Maybe. It's either that or Eruption. One of them's weird like that. I think it's Eruption. Healen's Fissure at level 67. Eruption inflicts more damage when the user's HP is higher. At full HP, its base power is 150 and it decreases proportionally. They actually give you the figure here as well, which is 150 times by the current HP divided by max HP. Not often they'll give you the actual formula. Yeah, Lava Plume, because I can never remember. Lava Plume's the good one, Eruption's the one that's like... eh. Black Belt Yoshi. Hello. It's this sand cloak, so is this thing rock? No, it's not very effective. Uh-oh, hidden power. Okay. It did 2 damage. Oh, it's ground. Okay. I couldn't remember if it was... Is it normal Wormadam is part rock or something? Or am I thinking of trash? Oh, it's got bug bite. Is it trash cloak I'm thinking of? Only Eruption is the one that scales to HP. Lava Plume is base power 80, yeah. Lava Plume's the good one. Burmy, come on. 3D elements are lovely in this remake. Yeah, they did a really good job. The Gen 4 and 5 games, they did a really good job with a lot of that stuff when they started changing those elements up. I really like it. The art style of these games is just really nice. My favorite of the I mean, not surprisingly really, but my favorite of the this style of like the DS style was Black and White. Because in Black and White, where they add the it's the sprites that change in, or not the, I guess, yeah, the character sprites. The animations on them just bring them alive, and it's really cool. It's just really nice seeing them like move about, especially because, oh no, Mother's bought something again. But like when you watch the other games and it's just static, it's nice, but like there's something missing. And then when you play Gen 5, you think, I don't want to go back to just static sprites again. I want to move in and jumping around and doing animations and things, you know? I want Hydreigon moving his little heads around and stuff. So yeah, I really like the stuff. Burmy kind of giving us a hard time. For a moment, yeah. But it is Burmy though, and Burmy sucks. So not for long, thankfully. Where's the Pokemart around here? There's got to be one, isn't there? Can we buy stuff here? There's no mart. I guess there's no mart. Damn, I was going to go buy... well, I guess we can go back to Jasmine and a bit in Olivine anyway. Oh, really? Chuck's getting waterboarded again. We helped him, but now he's getting done again. They are, Chuck, don't worry. We'll keep you safe. What obscene thing is Chuck gonna have on his team then? The gym leaders in this game, I will say, have been better. I was enjoying it. Apparently Chuck was enjoying the torture. Fair enough. Yeah, the gym leaders in this run have been stronger than the previous one. Like, the fire red, leaf green gym leaders were a joke. Mostly. Gastrodon! Oh, that's a good lead. Oh, we never leveled up. We're under cap for this. That's a bit scary. Let's use Machamp, the answer to all in this run. Okay, I was going to say Para would be really bad. Parati Chop. Low kick, I think, will do less damage here. That did not a lot. Oh, boy. That was terrible. Why did that do so little damage? That was crap. Try low kick then, I guess. That wasn't good either. Oh, dear. Oh. I love how Gastrodon's got, like, surprise Pikachu expression as well. I never noticed that till now. Look at it. It's just like, wait a minute, what? He looks terrified of staring down Machamp. Critical hit. Oh. Lord have mercy. Porygon. Attack boost. We got a nasty plot now. I like the nasty plot in the new gens where it does like the little evil laugh. You know what? I think we can afford to set up, so I'm going for a double. Double nasty plot. Porygon Z with Psybeam. This is going to be an absolute unit of an attack in a minute. We probably could go one more, honestly. Accuracy drop, though. Pokemon Mirage, mate. How's it going? How you doing? Don't know what hidden power this is. Fighting. Get rid of this Gastrodon. Get out of here, you bugger. This actually could be a bit of a struggle, this fight, though. Jolteon. I mean, we got to stay in, haven't we? We're at plus 4, I think, special attack, so. Come on, Porygon. Got to be a one-shot, really. Really? Double nasty plot, and we... Oh, no. Come on, Porygon. It's not looking great, is it? Dear me. Yeah. Dear me. Venomoth, that's a good one for us, at least. We can probably set up on this thing. At least more, anyway. Or we get outsped. Chuck's team is apparently like the fastest thing since sliced bread. Crazy. Good nasty plot again. Going good, thanks. How are you? I'm doing alright, mate. Doing alright. Enjoying the playthrough so far, as per usual. You know how it is. Enjoying a bit of Pokemon Heart Gold Soul Silver with the chat. Great. A variety of Pokemon in this run is great as well. As Porygon is really interesting to have. Oh, you suck, Chuck. If I switch, though, I lose all my boosts. Version of nasty plot just goes urethra. Double nasty plotted up on a Wednesday afternoon. You know it, Shags. That's me. Always double nasty plotted up on a Wednesday afternoon. Double cheeked up on a Thursday afternoon. That's me. Bronze 3 now. Enemies have been plat 3 minimum. Damn. The addiction has started again, has it? I'm still in the camp of I'm not that crazy about coming back to playing it again. Damn, 2 EVs. I don't know. I think I might dabble, but I don't think I'm going to come back to playing Siege very much again. Like, it was fine the other day, but it wasn't that enjoyable, you know? We're still just kind of like free fires and shit constantly, so. Come on. How many flinches, paras, and misses can we get in a row? Glaceon's fragile, isn't it? +6, and we couldn't knock it out! Oh, Porygon, what the fuck is that? +6! Oh, that's tragic. How is Porygon Z not knocking? Oh, come on! Thank you. My lord. There gets the crit. Oh, that's a tragedy. I mean, at least Porygon managed to do it, but like, holy shit, that was hard work. Get rid of Tackle as well now and pick up Signal Beam, which is a bug move. IVs are probably -31 in special attack. We have a look at its stats in a second and try and figure it out using a calculator. We can try and figure out roughly what its stat spread might be. Or actually, maybe it's got a minus special attack nature. I really hope not. What is its nature? Docile. Oh, it's neutral. Considering it's got 84 special attack already, it shouldn't be that bad at +6. How did it not one-shot the Glee? I know it's not a stab move, but like... God damn, dude. What am I listening to? The best stream you're going to listen to today, Bo. What you're listening to? Unstabbed. Yeah, we've been unstabbed. We've been healed, actually, by that. Also, I love how I just forgot to level up before that one as well. Oh, yeah. Again.
Whether we wanted it or not, we've stepped into a war with the Cabal on Mars. So let's get to taking out their command one by one. Valis Ta'arik. From what I can gather, he commands the siege dancers from an Imperial land tank outside of Rubicon. He's well protected. But with the right team, we can punch through those defenses, take this beast out, and break their grip on Freehold.
What a throwback that is. Valistar from Destiny 1. Thank you for the sound alert, Maximum. Welcome in. You have an uncanny ability of getting those to go off right as I'm about to say something. It's like every single time I'm like about to start the next word in a sentence and it goes off. It's like perfect timing every time. Welcome in, man. Trainer Joey wants to talk to us. What does he say? Good evening, Nige. It's me, Joey. Were you awake? It's 9 PM, Joey. Do you remember my super cool Torkoal? Torkoal's different from regular Torkoal. It's like my Torkoal is in the top percentage of Torkoal. Do you know what I'm saying? Hangs up. I'm more convinced day by day playing this game that they just went in there like, you know what, the dialogue for this, let's just rip some like average Twitch chatter interactions and just put them in the game. That's like average random Twitch chat in interaction. Other than someone asking me if I remember them. Maybe the Oblivion NPC music. It's second nature. It really is. I know you've told me about before anyway. You have a good timing with sound alerts anyway, in all kinds of streams of making them pop up at just the right time. So you've got a knack for it, Maximum. Impressive. Welcome in there, man, and thank you for the all the sound alerts. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the bits. You're at top of the bits leaderboard right now with a 300. Look at that. The old 300. Yeah, if you're wondering why everyone can learn fly as well quickly, I just said it so that everyone had HM compatibility, purely for the fact that I didn't want it to be a situation where we do a randomizer and we have no flying types and it's impossible to fly. So I made it so everyone can learn it. The only problem is none of these Pokemon we can really justify putting it on. So we may have to pick up another Pokemon from the box just for fly capabilities. At least so we can say for now that we aren't, like, cheating. You know? Because it's kind of cheating, but at the same time, it's just to stop us from getting stuck. There you go, there's a Flymon. Driftblim can learn it. I'll put Driftblim in the team for now so we can fly back, because I don't fancy swimming all the way back there again. I have a collection of clips, currently working on 3 more, not gonna lie. Damn. All perfectly timed clips. We have a couple of other good random ones that have been like perfectly timed over the years. There's a great one from War Thunder from like a year and a bit ago of me playing. I think it's in the Cromwell, so it's like early on. And it's I'm about to YOLO someone, and right as I'm about to pull around the corner, you just hear, "It was at this moment he knew he fucked up," and then I just get one-shotted by someone. It's like the perfect timing ever of me being like, right, that's it, I'll go around the corner, and then you just hear the, "It was at this moment," and then I just get annihilated. That was great. That's it, I'm contacting the Indigo League. Please don't waterboard me. I don't want to get waterboarded by the Indigo League. Please. Please spare me. We changed the timeline. We're always changing the timeline, you know? I mean, you're not wrong. See? This is the best stream on Twitch right now, let me tell you. People will be like, "That's not true." And to that I say, "You're probably right, but you know what? I'm just going to keep telling myself that." Right? We have a great box here, by the way. If we have our team is so good, we can afford to put Magneton, who could evolve into Magnezone, in the box. That's how good our team is. We can just go, "Yeah, Magnezone, don't need you." How crazy is that? We can just put Magnezone in the box like it's nothing. Because we have fucking Metagross. What is this team? More or less, I've been so influential in some chats that now other people are competing with me, so it's chaotic. I love that, though. It's like a rivalry going on. It's like me and rival Bevan in this game. One of my favorite streams. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad that, you know, a number of you guys enjoy the stream so much. Hey, it's part of the reason why I do it, right? As long as you guys enjoy it, then there's always a market for it, I guess. And, you know, it gives me a reason to keep doing it. So I'm glad that you guys enjoy. And thank you for all of the support over the years, for, you know, from all the way from bits and subs to obviously watching the stream as well and following and stuff. It goes a long way. Speaking of which, I'm going to go quickly go have a quick stretch break while the BRB goes on. So go jump over on the YouTube and drop a like on there. We're at 7, I think, right now. Are we 6 or 7? See if we can get that to double digits by the end of the stream. Otherwise known as double digits for anyone who speaks normally. Or at 6, there you go. Only at 9 views today, though. I'll tell you what, Heart Gold Soul Silver, from what I'm seeing, just generally, from the YouTube side of things anyway, significantly less popular than Fire Red Leaf Green. It's night and day, the difference in, like, views on those streams. Like, Heart Gold Soul Silver, I think the best we've done so far is, like, high 20s. Versus Fire Red Leaf Green, we got 87 at one point, so... Anyway, I'll be back in a sec. Right, welcome back, everybody. We'll go ahead and lurk, but slowly having more time to pop in now that most of my year's been scheduled out. Yeah, no worries, man. Good to see you. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it as always. Thank you for hanging out. We always appreciate seeing all you guys. Hi. So thank you for being here. Okay. Welcome back, welcome back. Yes. Thank you, Bob. Thank you for the welcome backs. Let's go and see Yasmin again. Nobody went over and liked the YouTube stream. Tragic. Probably because all of you have, to be fair, already. Don't worry, we'll get there one day. I'll tell you the one thing that does normally happen, though, is on days where we have the low views on the YouTube streams, it does mean that we normally get really high watch time. I say really high, like comparatively high watch time. So. Here you are, Jasmine. Got Amphi. Come on, let's get Amphi healed up. Please don't be offended. Amphi will not take anything from anyone but me. Bit like parasocial, isn't it? Bit of a white knight. Ampharos. Okay. Back to the gym, I suppose. Right, let's go. Actually, why did I not go on the elevator? What am I doing? I'm a fool. I love how Ampharos is just still here as well. Just chilling at the top of the lighthouse. Great, isn't it? Ampharos just refused to leave. Onwards and upwards, or in this case down, because we're going down the elevator. Jasmine we can actually face almost immediately. Finally open the Safari Zone. This immediately means we got to go back to Cyanwood. We've just left there. Spoke to Jasmine, and now this geezer wants us to go and get something from the... That's annoying. What's our mother bought us as well? Tanga berries. Don't know what they are, to be honest. I don't know what they do. A moonstone. Okay, moonstone could be useful. I'll give her a free pass there. Our mother's bought something useful, at least. The moonstone. You know? We'll take a moonstone. Tanga berry, though. I have no idea what a tanga berry is. Of course, here as well, this is where not having access to a flying mon is like super annoying. Just because in the later games, of course, the brand new games, Scarlet and Violet, you don't need fly anymore because HMs don't exist. You just fly around using the, like, you know, the taxi service or whatever it is. So we're going to have to annoyingly have a flying type around for a bit yet. And I kind of hate that. I mean, it's not the end of the world, but it's like... I don't want to, like, force a flying type into the team. Nice having fly, it's just annoying the way that it's executed in these games. Here we go, though, to the Safari Zone. Didn't they say it was through here? They're not just... I thought it was just going to be right here. Okay. Route 47 and 48. We get 2 routes before we get there, though. Hey-o. What are we going to catch here? Or nothing. We're just going to fight trainers. Oh, dear. I don't want to fight trainers anymore. I just want to... No. Hiker Devon with his Remoraid. Not great for us to fight with Baltoy, to be honest, but... I think Baltoy can win. Fancy his chances. Come on, little guy. We believe in you. Now, one shot there would have been absolutely excellent. Too much to ask, though, for poor Baltoy. Not quite got the power he needed there. We'll go for a mud slap. Follow it up. Nice little mud slap. Get a freebie to finish it up. Gliscor. Oh dear. Alright, actually, Matang is... No, it's not. No. Primplup. I always forget. I always think Gliscor is part poison, and it's not. I always think it's poison ground. No, it's flying ground. A very annoying Pokemon, Gliscor. One that we'd be perfectly happy to have on our team because of how good it is. Especially if you can get it with its hidden ability Poison Heal. And a Toxic Orb. Incredible if you can do that. Double accuracy drop as well. This is bad. Ardent. This thing obviously doesn't have many moves at level 19. To be fair, Gliscor is kind of one of those Pokemon that does really well as a toxic stalling kind of mon. So it's not really super good offensively a lot of the time. In later gens, it became better. They gave it acrobatics as a move, which made it significantly stronger, but before that, it kind of was a little bit meh. It was more of like just a toxic, stalling, protecting kind of Pokemon. And then it got better as new moves came in and it got new stuff added to its kit. Things like Knockoff getting buffed was good for it as well. Acrobatics, Knockoff, Toxic, things like that. When they kind of got added to its kit, it became a lot stronger. Or at least when they were able to be used together anyway. We need some evolutions. I think that's what we need. Because like Baltoy being a stage 1 mon here, it's just not really strong enough anymore. We need him to be a bit stronger, a bit bulkier. Look at that. That's just... I don't want to, you know, do disservice to Baltoy here because he is kind of a legend on this team. But that's not great damage. It's pretty pathetic. We need more. We need big hits. Oh, especially if we're going to go against a heal spammer. With Moonlight and Wish as well. So it's even worse. Double heal. There's the Wish. Perfectly played from the hiker there. Or actually, it's not the hiker, is it? It's just a kid. I hate that the AI actually played that so well to get the full HP recover. Oh, and give us an Omni boost. No. Misclick. Omni boost. Omni boost. No, no Omni boost. We're healing again. Stop healing! No! Not again. Please just give me the boost. Come on. No, no boost. I used Wish again. We have to knock it out in 2 hits now. Wish.com. Please. Gotta be Psybeam, but it's not going to do a lot of damage. Come on. No! Baltoy, please! Really shouldn't be that hard. Wish is going to go again. This is physically painful. Come on, Baltoy. The whole world believes in you, buddy. There we go. Confusion. That's good. That is useful. That will help us here. Hopefully, if it hits itself in Confusion, Baltoy can actually win. Please hit yourself in Confusion. Don't use Moonlight. Yes! Baltoy finally wins. Oh, it took him long enough, but he got there in the end. Certainly a marathon, not a sprint, that fight. And I bet he gets about 200 XP for that as well. 600... Alright, that's not bad. What are the chances that this guy gets randomized and gets Volbeat and Illumines? What is that? That's insane luck if that's the case. How the hell did he get both of them? Oh, yes. So maybe we should just use Psybeam from the beginning. Screw Ancient Power, it's trash. Just spam Psybeam instead. Oh. Stop healing! Please. Please stop spamming Moonlight and Wish. It's like that annoying Quagsire in the Elite Four that we went up against in Fire Red Leaf Green that just used Yawn every turn until it ran out of PP. So I just had to keep switching for like 2 minutes until it ran out of its 15 PP or whatever it is. It was so annoying. And I'd switch thinking, I'll use something else now because it knows I keep switching. And then it just keep using it. Every time I switched in, I switched straight into a sleep. So frustrating. It wouldn't attack either. I mean, most likely, I'd imagine up is the way we want to go. So we'll go down because there might be something useful in here. In the caves. Cliff Cave. Don't know if we can catch anything in Cliff Cave. We also can get a catch here on Route 47. So I guess we'll do that, right? We'll have a swim. Can we get anything here? And if so, what can we get? What cool Pokemon can we find here? It's going to be a fire type. Venonat, okay. I think we actually caught a Venonat in our last playthrough in Fire Red Leaf Green. Funnily enough. I don't know if we used it, but I think we had one. Then, of course, we got that randomized Venomoth that was ground type that we were memeing with. Oh, that's buff Leech Life as well. That's scary. 80 base power that thing is now. Oh, nasty, nasty move. This has got Camerupt written all over it, pretty much. Oh, we don't have Camerupt. No, we don't have him in the team at the minute. Bollocks. Just when we needed him. Oh. Gone from bad to worse. Venonat, you might just get surfed at this. Not sure I got time to be messing around with you. Alright, we're fine though. Poisoned and confused. Love it. Come on. I mean, we weren't necessarily looking for one, but if we were wanting, you know, a Venomoth or something. A Venonat. It's not a bad Pokemon to get. It's you know, it's decent, I would say. Did I miss a route as well? Route 41. Route? Oh, it's 2 separate zones. I did. I'll have to go catch a Pokemon over there as well. Interesting. Yeah, on our way back, we'll catch one. And then we'll fly back. Cliff Cave, this is another one we can get as well. What is this? Chikorita. Interesting. We actually found one of the legit starters. That's kind of funny. Chikorita. Matang just walls this thing so hard it can't do anything to us. That's kind of cool, though. It's nice finding starters when you do the randomizers, I find. It's interesting. I mean, we could have found a better starter than Chikorita, quite frankly. Because it's Chikorita, and Chikorita sucks. You know, I know there's... What is it about this part of the map and heal spamming? Please don't spam synthesis. Okay, good. But, yeah, I don't know what it is. Chikorita got done dirty, really, when it comes to the other Pokemon in its gen. I mean, Typhlosion and Feraligatr aren't insane, but Chikorita kind of got done dirty. Nice that they brought it back and gave it a Mega, though. That was nice of them. So all 3 of the Johto starters, of course, now have had alternate forms with the... Or, I say alternate forms. With the Feraligatr, the Mega Feraligatr, the Mega Meganium, and then Typhlosion getting the Suian form. It's pretty nice. It's pretty cool. Chikorita. I mean, we've had one in both of our last 2 runs. It's... I've got to be honest, it's not getting used. Who's calling me? Huey. Who's Huey? Sup, this is Huey. How are you? My executor's looking tougher than ever. Looks even tougher than me. Later. What an insightful conversation. Thanks for that, Huey. I'm glad that you phoned me. Hikorita. The phoning mechanics in this game are good when it's actually like relevant, but half the time it's just random crap. Oh, Chingling. Alright, Huey, nerd. I don't... It's so annoying, though, isn't it? It's just like you sat there and they just go, yeah, my torque hole's really cool. Anyway, see you around. Like, okay. Thanks for telling me. Great. Good. I'm glad that your torque hole is really cool. I don't care. Random child. It is literally like Twitch chat sometimes. Double team Tom and Kay. Ninjask and Snowrun. Neither of them that threatening, really. I mean, the Ninjask is probably more... Well, depends. That thing's probably got icy wind as well, which is kind of annoying. We'll go for the Metal Claw into Snowrun because it's an ice-type move. And then we'll go... no, we don't really have anything good to go into the Ninjask, so we'll just go with the Psybeam. Huey, man. Why do I give out my number to these people? So Huey can call me and go, huh, you want to know about my cool Pokemon Executor? He's tougher than me. Alright. Good for you, buddy. What was to say to... Didn't even give me a chance to respond. He just went, my Pokemon's really tough. That was it. Whole conversation. Speed boost Ninjask as well. Go Metal Claw and then let's just go... Let's use Signal Beam, our new move. Why not? Buffed Fury Cutter as well. It's a cool animation, isn't it? That Signal Beam there. Not very effective. Still don't knock it out anyway. Porygon's just pretty bulky in its special attack. And Ninjask, not so much in its special defense. It's pretty weak. Thought something was about to evolve then from the slow, like, long black screen rolled by the game. No item? No. What about here? No, okay, there's no slot past it. The weird effect that keeps coming up on the screen is because one of our Pokemon's poisoned. Prinplup, isn't it? Another dub battle. Here we go. Duff. Watching over my girlfriend makes my heart sore. Sore as in, like, flying high rather than sore as in pain. My heart's feelings for my boyfriend are as wide and as deep as the ocean. Alright. Don't need to rub it in, for fuck's sake. Jesus Christ. Lanoon and Chatot. You could have picked better Pokemon, couldn't you? Lanoon's dangerous, though. With Belly Drum, but still. Indeed. Knock out the Lanoon first, because it's more of a threat. Porygon with the one shot, hopefully. Oh. That close. Neither of these two are a threat. That Chatot just did nothing. Chatot's another very, like, forgettable Pokemon. One of those random non-evolving birds that they bring out every now and again that are just kind of mostly awful. Signal Beam's bad here as well because that thing's normal flying, so obviously we're not going to use that. Nice. Good job, Porygon and Matang. What's our mother bought now? Found a useful item while shopping. Here's an interesting thing. Just as a general thing. Do you guys think that that's kind of like a bit of a weird thing to do? So your mother's like, right, you can give me some of your money and you can bank it. Clefable, okay. You can bank some of your money with me and I'll look after it for you so that you're not tempted to spend it. And then she ends up spending it without telling us. And then afterwards goes, oh, by the way, I bought some items for you while you were gone. How do we feel about that? Because I feel like that's a bit kind of... I don't like that very much. Not a fan of that. Just going, no, I'll just spend your money just because I want to. On stuff that I think you might need. Half of it's just random berries we're never going to use as well. Like, I can't tell you the last time I used a Wakan berry. I was ranting last week because I was saying, you know, our mother out here. Did no one tell her we're doing a randomizer in this run so we don't know what types we're going to be fighting? She that uninformed about our life? She has no idea? She doesn't know that we're going up fighting random Pokemon? How's a Wakan berry going to help me in a random fight when I don't know what types I'm going up against? I don't know that I'm going to be fighting against certain types. She's a bad parent, is what she is. Safari Zone, eh? What can we buy here? Hello. What do you need? Ooh! Okay, I really like quick balls. Quick balls are actually, like, insanely good. I learned this a few years ago when I was doing, I think it was one of the other playthroughs, I don't remember which one. Quick ball and dust ball are just, like, brilliant, man. Amazing voice clip. What, me ranting about the mother? It's not helpful though, is it? He's just like, oh, let me give you some berries. Let me give you some Cobra berries so that you can be protected against flying types. That'd be great if I could know that I was fighting flying types. But I don't, do I? Because it's a randomizer. And our parent is unattentive. She knows nothing about our life. Quite frankly, she's useless. I'll say it. She's a bad parent. She spends all of our money without telling us first. She spends it out and then goes, oh, well, I've spent all of it. It's a bit late now. I've spent it all. But, you know. I'm not a talker. Why are you selling something at a market stand then? Then again, that's like me being a streamer. Oh, wait. Me, the anti-social person. Talking to people every day on Tinternet. I'd be livid. Me too. I'd find it annoying. If I was like, say I don't know, let's say I had a savings goal. I was like, you know what? Next year, this is actually a real example. Not that I'm doing this strategy of giving people my money. I'd save it myself. And I go, right, next year I'm going on vacation. And I want to make sure that I'm not tempted to spend any of my money on Paradox Rift booster boxes or Journey Together packs. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give it to someone who I trust. I'm going to give my money to Shags. And then when I come back and Shags goes, well, I bought you this ETB that came out. I found a great deal on it. I wouldn't be very happy. I mean, I would because it'd be cards. But I'd be thinking, that money's not for that. You know? All you have to do is to catch one Geodude at the Safari and show me. Isn't this going to be impossible? Hang on a minute. How are we going to catch Geodude? Isn't this going to be randomized? Oh dear. Unless maybe Geodude is one of the things we might find in the Safari Zone. And it's already been randomized. But if not, this might be a problem. Because I don't know how we're going to find it otherwise. Right, let's have a run about, shall we? Banger music. What have we got here? Geodude. If we get the Geodude, we won't take that as our, like, encounter, I think, because this guy just wants it. I don't know if we have to give it to him or what. Dupe. Got a Magneton already. Put in one of the towers. Good Pokemon, though. Another dupe. Magneton and Magnemite. Not helpful, that is. I thought we put Catch 'em All mode on for this, so why are we getting so many dupe mons? If we get another one, I'm going to a different piece of grass. This is actually, believe it or not, that's a dupe as well, because we have Why Not. But Infernal Wobbuffet. At least we found it in the Safari Zone where it can't knock out my Pokemon. Oh dear. Right, what we got next? We've had Wobbuffet, Magnemite, and Magneton. There's another Magneton. I think we're going to struggle to find Geodude here, I'll be honest. I think this is rigged. He set it up and he knows there's no Geodudes here. The guy's trolling us. Can we fight something that's not Wobbuffet or Magneton, please? Or the same line. That'd be great. That's another Wobbuffet. This one's got lipstick though, so it's a female one. I love though how that's the differentiation between male and female Wobbuffet is they're just like, just put some lipstick on it, it'll be fine. Stop giving me Magnemites and Magnetons and Wobbuffets, please! I don't want any more of them! Oh, he wasn't lying. There actually is Geodude here. Let's give him some food. Channeling Golem from the previous run who died to Hariyama in the first 20 minutes. Pokeball, go! I guess maybe this... We'll see what happens. Maybe this will count as our encounter. Please don't run away. Throw a mud ball at him. He's pissed now. Catch him. Yeah. So in the event that we take this back and the guy goes, ah, thanks, I'll take that Geodude off your hands. We won't keep Geodude and we'll come back and get another encounter. If he doesn't and we just keep Geodude, which I think is what will happen, then this will just be our encounter for Safari Zone. It's a bit of a shame they got spoiled though before we found out about that. Just run about because there might be items in here somewhere. There's usually items in the Safari Zone. Might as well use up our time anyway, eh? Get our money's worth. We see what's in the water. Do a surf. We can't catch it, of course, but let's see what's in the water. Maybe we can pick and choose in a bit, find out what the best one to catch is. What we got? Oh, it's Wooper! No, we can't get him though. We're not allowed him. Oh, man. That's tragic. We couldn't get Wooper. Man. Don't keep giving me Woopers, man. It's not quite Pooper the Wooper. This is Blooper the Wooper. He's the blue version. Pooper the Wooper, man. Onyx. I'm glad we dodged that bullet. Although, to be fair, we can get Steelix in this game, but it's still not great. I'm still not getting Steelix in this game and thinking, wow, what a great encounter, you know? I'm getting Steelix and thinking, yeah, that's okay. I've got to say, I mean, this is partly because we already have dupes of some of them. If I was coming in here as a prospective trainer and I went, right, let's go to the Safari Zone and catch some rare Pokemon, I wouldn't be very happy with the selection. Fearow, Onyx, Geodude, Magneton, and Wobbuffet. Oh, and I mean, Wooper's the only things really that's like, oh, nice. I mean, Magneton would be cool, but we've already got him. So it's like there wouldn't be anything good here for us if we wanted it. That's not bad. Obviously, we can't catch it. We do actually have a Moonstone, which our mother bought us, so we'd be able to get Nidoqueen. That would be cool. I'm just seeing what else is in here, just because, you know, might as well see. Because especially some of these Pokemon we might not see again. Did we just find Raikou or something? Why did the music give us, like, the legendary encounter music? I swear this is, like, the legendary dogs music. I wonder if this is maybe the randomized encounter of one of them that we found. This is supposed to be one of the dogs. What we found, Zubat. Yeah, that must have been like a special Pokemon of sorts because they usually do the music for that. We must have just found one of the dogs or something. One of the puppers. Alright, one more encounter, then we're out of here. Marill. Another dupe, because we have a Zoomeril. Doing pretty rough on the old encounter-y stuff at the moment. There's 2 encounter zones I've got on my thing. One's a Safari Zone gate. don't really know how that works, but... Did you have fun? No, I didn't. Show me Geodude. I've got the fucking Geodude. Why do I have to get it in a party? It's still under development. So you don't have a PC here? You're not getting that Geodude. It's my Geodude now. That's a disgrace. That's an absolute disgrace. That man is an absolute disgrace. Arnie. Oh, we're getting called by the Terminator. What does he want? Me, Arnie, were you awake? I'm always with my Porygon too. It's so cute. I just love it. I was wondering, do you happen to have Claydol? Can't seem to catch one. What is its weakness, I wonder? Well, keep learning, dumbass. Psychic Ground. Keep learning, tourist. Learn your type matchups. I need to add Clefable as well here. Fake fan doesn't even know the type matchups. SMH, my headman. Imagine not knowing the type matchups. We do need to actually get an encounter down here as well on Route 41, because this is a split route of 40 and 41. We didn't realize, so I'll go to Cyanwood, surf, get an encounter, and then fly back. This is part of the reason why with this stuff we did this like practice run ahead of time so that we can know what's happening. Because then, you know, it means that we can kind of figure out how to get certain things and not miss them. What's wrong with Zubat? You know how rare those are? Legendary rare is what I've heard. They're as rare as a legendary. Well, they are in this game, I suppose. Yep, Empoleon. Unfortunately, I've already got a Penguin, so I don't need another one. I don't even remember what was on this route. I don't think it's going to be something good. I don't know that much. Come on, someone good. I guess we'll take the Umbreon then. Although, weirdly, it seems like 40 and 41 here have the same pool of Pokemon, so... I don't know, because this was the same when we first started surfing, when we found the Umbreon and the Empoleon and that, so I don't know what that's about, really. So I guess they're just the same, so... Not too surprising that we found something like Umbreon, especially because most of the other stuff that's here we already have. So... We kind of don't have a choice. I should have quick balled it. What am I doing? Why didn't I quick ball it? Legendary Zubat, yeah. Crobat in this gen, though, is a good mon. Can't fault Crobat. Good Pokemon. Would be happy getting one. Although... Actually, yeah, Crobat gets buffed. Well, Crobat wouldn't be as bad, actually, in Fire Red, Leaf Green if we did it again, because I'd do the move updating thing to Gen 9, so it would get buffed Leech Life and actually be somewhat usable. The problem with Crobat when we had him in Fire Red, Leaf Green before was that his move pool was just diabolical. I feel like if you were going to do it, this would be considered cheating, so you couldn't do it. But I feel like if you were going to do... Fire Red, Leaf Green, Hardcore Nuzlocke, it would be interesting to give yourself an allotted amount of TMs specifically for use on Stone Evolution Pokemon and things like that, and like Friendship Evos, just because you get some of those Pokemon that are just impossible to get moves on. Now, Crobat's slightly different because he just learns crap moves for a while and then gets good stuff really late. All the moves that make him decent don't exist yet. Like Cross Poison and stuff like that. Poison Fang. They just don't exist until later gens. But then you get like Ludicolo and stuff like that, which is just borderline unusable at earlier generations because, you know, how are you going to use Ludicolo when he has no moves? You know? The answer is you can't. Because as great as Ludicolo is, him having Absorb as his main offensive weapon is not great. You almost sort of would be worth cheating, giving yourself unlimited TMs just so you can actually teach them the moves. Go battle Jasmine as well, shall we? Although this time I've got to remember not to forget to rare candy. So what we're going to do is we're going to check. She's level 35 is her cap. So what I'm going to do is bump everyone to 32. And then we'll face the gym. We'll beat all the trainers. And then we'll go from there, alright? So I don't think we'll get any evolutions. But there's a chance that Empoleon might... or Prinplup might evolve to Empoleon. But I don't remember what level it evolves. Oh, Bullet Punch on Matang is good. Is it better than Metal Claw, though? Metal Claw is what, 650 base power versus Bullet Punch being... We can't see because it won't show us. That's handy. Bullet Punch is 40, but it's priority. Actually, let's get rid of Takedown and bring in Bullet Punch. That's not a bad move, to be honest. But for Matang as well into Metagross, it's pretty good. Porygon probably won't learn anything good. The problem with Porygon is it's normal type. Like, Porygon Z is pretty good and offensively it's pretty nasty, but the problem is when it's only stuck with normal type moves, what's it supposed to do? Because it pretty much gets like Hyper Beam and that's about it as its like strong normal type stab move, which is a problem. Okay, he hasn't evolved yet, so I guess it could be before this gym at 34, to be fair. We'll see what happens, but I don't think Baltoy's going to evolve yet either. I want to say Baltoy will evolve at 40-something normally. 42, maybe. So he won't evolve. He'll evolve at level 40 because of the way that the evolution lock works in this particular playthrough. If you didn't know, me and Nitty earlier, we've called it the Hydreigon theory now. Which is that because Hydreigon in Gen 5 literally evolves to high level before you beat the... Like, it evolves after you defeated the Elite Four. And pretty much it's like it's a post-game only Mon, pretty much. So what we decided was that as part of that stuff, during the initial randomizers, we were going to set it up so that all Pokemon will be Force Evolved by level 40. So anything that would evolve normally at level 50, 60, whatever, will evolve earlier than that, and they'll evolve at level 40 instead. Just to avoid any issues of Pokemon being, like, useless, effectively. In theory as well, some of it should be fixed with impossible evolutions like trade evos, which is an interesting thing I should check, actually. And we just drop... I know we still have Tackle, we'll get an end. I should probably try that with someone, because I think stone evolutions and stuff should also be level up based. So I don't know whether like Geodude will evolve into Graveler and then it will force evolve it to Golem at level 40. But interesting if it does. Who's up front as well here? Matang. Oh. Bolt. Steel-type gym here against Jasmine, so it means nothing, of course, because she's not going to be Steel-type. Or if she is, then it's luck more than judgment. Which does actually make this harder in some regards. What did he say? Oh, I thought he was about to challenge me. Oh, wait. They don't even fight me. So I guess because we helped Jasmine before, they're like, oh, go ahead. All right, I'll just level up to 35 then. If I'd known that, I would have just done it already. Let me turn up the speed for this. It helps speed this up a little bit. Nice gym music going on in the background. Embargo. No, that's a PP move, I think, Embargo. It's either a PP move or it's like a blocking move. I can't remember which one. Brine on Prinplup. It's probably better than Bubble Beam. Suppose HP is down to about half. This attack will hit with double power. I mean, we should probably use it. Why not? I mean, it goes up to 130 base power if we hit 50%, so... Oh, we have to wait one more level for Empoleon, man. The Penguin is going to be really good soon, though. When he evolves and he becomes part Steel, let it be known he's going to be incredible. Wake up, Slap. 70 BP. Actually better than Karate Chop, right? Yeah. Only thing with that is it means we can't use it on sleeping targets, but that's fine. Rock Slide. Nice. Now we'll drop tackle on Camerupt. Camerupt finally has actually got some good moves. He had to wait until level 31 for it, other than magnitude anyway. And then he's learnt a couple within quick succession. Which is good. Oh, I went too far. 0.0625 speed. Let's see how slow it is. This is like my phone trying to play that game for free cash. You can see all like the frames, like look at that. We like skid forwards for 2 or 3 like frames. Right, let's go. Baltoy versus Jasmine. She's got 6 Pokemon. Let's see what she's got. She said she's not lying, but I think she is because she's not a steel type gym leader. So she is lying to us. What you got, Jasmine? Slowking. Oh, great. What a great start. Horrible against Baltoy. Terrible matchup. So we're going to definitely switch into... no one is good to face this thing. Everyone sucks into this, I guess. Matang because of Pursuit, I guess. The best answer we have to Slowking. If he uses Disable, that's going to be really annoying. Going to do less than half. Oh, that was bad. At least we resist. No, we don't. Never mind. Oh, it's the other way around, isn't it? Steel into water to resist. The Tang's gonna take a lot of damage, yeah. I mean, we ultimately will knock out the Slowking, but please don't take one. Oh, you! Why did I use Bullet Punch? That was a terrible idea. I don't know why I did that. Risk it with a Confusion. Yeah, why not? Oh, you serious? The good thing is it doesn't look like it's got a Psychic type move. Okay, I wouldn't have knocked out anyway. Oh, confused though. I don't even know what our best bet is at this point to bring in. Maybe... I think it's Prinplup. Just start surfing it out. If we were in Polion, I'd be a lot happier into this fight. Slowking wolves my entire team. At least Brine's going to deal double damage now. And Slowking just keeps hitting itself. That's also handy. Wow, that was big. This Slowking has gotten so unlucky. I'm here for it. Stupid Slowking, that's what you deserve. I hate you. He walled us in the Fire Red Leaf Green playthrough as well with one of the gyms. Gibble, okay. I'm happy to see Gibble and not Garchomp though. That's pretty good. Garchomp would be pretty terrifying right now. We don't really have any threats to deal with it either. We'd just be neutral on it the whole time. Actually, in fairness, I feel like Empoleon would be worse against Garchomp because of its steel typing, so... Ah, a lot of damage there from that stab move from Gibble as well. I don't think Gibble's got that high attack either, so that's pretty nasty. That must be the ace, though, because it was level 35, so presumably everything else she has is lower level. We obviously switched to Machamp for the Zangoose. There's our one-shot coming. Our big boy. Milk Champ. Yeah, I think that was an ace already, so we should be good now. The shoot tickles us, and then we give it a swift little slap across the face. Nice. One shot from Machamp, of course, as expected. The big boy strikes nice and early. Oh, no. Wobbuffet. And it's another Psychic one as well that we don't really have a counter to. Hammerupt. Why not? Machamp can't stay in against it because it will just counter me, so... At least Camerupt has maybe a chance. Maybe. Burn would be nice. Uh-oh. And that's the danger of Wobbuffet, everybody. Yay. Good job this ain't a nuzlocke right now. We'd be in trouble. Oh, it's got another one. No way. It's called the double mirror coat as well. Surely this thing has counter as well, so it's like you kind of screwed either way you go on it. Stupid Wobbuffet, I hate this thing. Oh, Baltoy. And now it uses counter, of course. You evil son of a bitch. That was evil. I'll stay in on Ladybird though. I don't think this thing wins against Baltoy, to be honest. It's weak as a wet piece of paper. Oh, it lived the hit though. I feel like that's more of a note to Baltoy's, like, not weakness, but Baltoy not being the strongest. That's gonna hurt. Are you serious? We just got crit one-shot by Silverwind from fucking Ladybird. What? Oh, I can't believe that. That's insane that just one-shotted us. Monferno. Oh boy. Machamp's the best thing into that right now because Porygon will just get muck punched. Stupid team. I don't know what Torment does. I know about Taunt, but Torment, I'm not sure. Alright, she loses next turn now. The thing is, if she burns my Machamp, she loses as well, because she'll get hit with Guts. Because our Machamp is Guts instead of No Guard, so he'll just get stronger. Arguably, you could say if we actually managed to get that to happen, it would be best for us just to keep him perma-poisoned or burned, but... yeah. Nice. EM23. And Pokemon up to level 70 can now obey us, while we're facing level 35s in the gym. The level, like, scaling in this game is all out of whack. It's really weird, the, like, pacing of the game. Actually, the first couple of games, the pacing's a bit weird. Like, Gen 1's a bit weird as well, having the double level cap. In what, Koga and Erika being the same is a bit odd as well. Nice. Glad Baltoy's feeling better. Hopefully he'll be a Claydol by then. Who's gonna be... oh, it's a while. Bryce at level... what? That can't be right. Let me take a look at this real quick. Hang on, that can't be right. Surely, that must be wrong. If those numbers are right, then this is so silly. I need to look at the remakes rather than the originals. 25, 31, 35. Right, okay. So just so everybody knows, the next gym leader is Price in Mahogany Town. Okay. His level cap is 34. Jasmine's, who's the gym leader before him, is 35. So, yeah. Not very helpful. Yeah, I guess we're technically over leveled now. Thankfully, we have rare candies, but for the purposes of the next gym, we're going to have to abandon this entire team because they're all over leveled. So our next time we do this, we'll have to just grab 6 Pokemon out of the box and level them. Because, you know, why make it so that the next gym in the order is incorrect? Well, technically, I have to get rid of them all now. Because they're all already over leveled. So all 6 of these are going to have to go into the next thing. They're all going to have to go in the box. Because they're all over leveled for price. That's stupid. Oh, that's really dumb if you ask me. Okay, what we're going to bring out? Breloom, you'll be good. Ivysaur, bring you. Bring you because we have Fly. Can't use Dragonair. Magneton, bring you out. Camerupt in there. Yeah. I'm tempted by Hariyama. We have Breloom though. Let's bring Geodude. Why not? We'll use this as our temporary team. Team needs to be sacrificed, at least for now, yeah. We'll bump him up to level 30 because there seems to be a lot of like Team Rocket stuff before then. I don't want to over level. We'll put everyone up to level 30. Headbutt. Has Breloom missed Mark Punch? Oh, he may have, you know. I don't know if he gets Spore in this gen either. If he gets Spore... Oh, he doesn't... Yes, he hasn't missed Mark Punch. Huge! The fact he gets Mark Punch is just legendary. Mark Punch Breloom. I don't think he has Technician. He's Effect Spore R1. But if he had Technician, he'd be insane. Counter we don't want. Counter's a meme move. It can be used sometimes quite effectively on Pokemon, but... I do remember we did... when we did Scarlet and Violet, I think it was the normal type... Monotype run, we used Slacking with Counter to knock out the final Pokemon. Horse Palm. It's not bad, actually. Nah, we'll stick with Headbutt, I think. Don't know if that's a good move or not, but... I wish we could do mass, like... rare candies at once. Ivysaur will also probably have a better lineup here as well, or moveset, because of just being in Gen 4. I think it gets access, wrong Pokemon. I think it gets access to a couple more moves that it doesn't get in Generation 1 and 2, and 3, I guess. The sped up, like, Pokemon Center music is kind of cursed. Something about it. Not quite right, is it? Growth? No, we don't want boost. Especially for a Pokemon that's not necessarily going to stay on the team all that long. We don't really need boosting options. Drifblim isn't... I mean, in fairness, Drifblim's the kind of Pokemon that we could put on here and it wouldn't be that bad in general. Like, I think Drifblim's fine. Not a bad Pokemon at all. Stockpile, nope. Spit up probably as well, it'll learn soon. Or is that Pelipper I'm thinking of? I'll get it to 25 and then I'll go for the BRB. Alright, so it's not quite as cursed. I'll put the regular music on. Actually, what's the... That version's not bad. They're slightly slowed. Anyway, I'm going BRB. I'll be back in a minute, alright? Right, I'm back. Welcome back, everybody. Post. Click on. There's YouTube chat. Give the welcome back, guys. No video yet? Oh, yeah. There we go. Thank you for reminding me. Just under 2 hours left today. We're getting there. Spark Magneton's pointless because it's a special attacker. Physical electric type moves in this generation are terrible anyway. They only had good ones after Gen 5. With what is it, Zeb Striker gets what's the move called? That's the recoil move, I can't remember what it's called. Zeb Striker gets a good one, and then they add Supercell Slam in Gen 9, I think. Drops Sonic Boom for Magnet Bomb as well. Welcome, Mama Blaze. How's it going? Welcome to stream. Even the cat ears. First time that's been redeemed today as well. Cat ears is and the Nox cat have been dying off recently. They haven't been used anywhere near as much, surprisingly. Don't know why. Maybe Bruce just hasn't been around as much or something. Welcome in though. And Lavatar at level 16 had Rock Slide. Let's go. I hope you're having a good one. We're currently just re-leveling this whole new team because we got level capped, sadly. Yeah, we'll teach Dark Boss for now. Because for some reason, Price, who's gym leader number 7, has a lower level cap than Jasmine, who's gym leader number 6. Fastest evolution you've ever seen. Jupiter, nice. Doing good. That's what we love to see. I'm glad. Glad you're doing well. Self-destruct. Nope. Absolutely not. Roll out. This Geodude's got such a rubbish moves. You get 26, he evolves to Graveler. 25, never mind. I don't think we're going to see him evolve into Golem yet, though. But I want to test it. So, like, eventually when we get the level cap, I want to level this guy up to, like, 35, 40. Just to see if he force evolves. Because it should be that we can do... Like, we can void trade evolutions via leveling, so... Pupitar, yee! We got ourselves a Pupitar. Which is very nice. Yeah, sadly, because of the level caps, we've had to switch our entire team out just for a bit. We'll bring the other ones back again, but for now, we just had to sub them out, annoyingly. Which I kind of hate, but, you know, what can you do? We've still got a decent... I mean, our reserve team is still really good, so you can't complain, can you? See what our mother bought us this time. What did she buy from the store? Charty berries. Can't say I remember what they do. No further packages. What do charty berries do? Good against super effective rock type attacks. Rock, that famously offensive typing. Well, actually, I guess it can be. Mostly defensive rock types, though. Maybe the Nox Cat, too. Welcome in. Must be Mount Mortar. TM Shadow Claw. Quite nice. Take that. Love a bit of Shadow Claw. Random pocket of trees for no reason. Who's this geezer? Oh boy. Sorry that I bumped into you. Did I hurt you? Please don't cry. Here, take this. TM Strength. HM Strength, even. HM Strength. And this is buffed Strength, so it's actually good as well now. Like 80 base power, I think. I mean, the game presumably wants us to go through the cave. We don't have a surfer anymore, do we? Do we have a water type on us? They'll all be able to learn it again because we have it set up so that everyone can learn all moves. We don't have a surfer, so we're not going to allow ourselves to surf for a bit. Unless we have to, in which case we'll force it. But... Thank you for the 3 stream streak there, Mama Blaze. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Always love a stream streak. Lets me know that I'm doing a semi-decent job. I'm not quite as horrible at this streaming thing as I sometimes think I am. Thanks for that. I appreciate it. Ooh! That's a throwback. Starmie. Man. Just like the Starmie that we had on our previous run. Give me Starmie. I'll be happy with the Starmie. That's a good mon. Good backup as well. If we were doing a nuzlocke, Starmie would be great. I'd be very happy with it. Little Starmie. Nice. The mysterious Pokemon. Not sure that's how I'd describe it. I would probably call it a starfish, but there you go. The mysterious Pokemon. This is Mount Mortar, yeah, as well. Mount Mortar's outside. Okay, this is all Mount Mortar. Mount Mortar on the sheet. We just caught ourselves a Starmie. Not Stack Attacker. There we go. Starmie. We're also apparently missing Route 42, Safari Zone Gate, which we couldn't get anything, Cliff Edge. And then there's Route 41. Didn't we go back and catch the Route 41, actually? That was the water encounter, which was Umbreon. I'm really bad at updating this at the minute. Olivine, Soma... Yeah, okay, we got everything else. We gone through Route 42 already? Oh, Route 42 is this whole area. Maybe when we get out the other side of the cave, we won't be at Mahogany Town. Because it didn't look like there was anything on that side of the town that we could go into anyway. I want to put some repels on, but I don't have any. Yeah, no, I appreciate the stream streak. Oh, we could have had Dusk Noir. That would have been interesting. Damn. I mean, it's not that great of a Pokemon, but it's an interesting one. And I believe I might be wrong on this, because sometimes I am wrong, believe it or not, on my dates. I think Eviolite is in the game now. Because Eviolite comes in Gen 4? Might be in Gen 5, though. I can't really remember. Eviolite's amazing, though. It's a great item. You don't know what Eviolite does if you're not a Pokemon nerd like myself. Eviolite basically means that a non-evolved Pokemon gets a massive defense boost. So, Pokemon like Dusclops, this is why I thought of it. Dusclops is one of the biggest beneficiaries of this. Where Dusknoir is kind of bulky, but it also sucks as a Pokemon, quite frankly. And Dusclops is better than it if you just give it an Eviolite. It's just a... Oh! One of the box legendaries. There you go, it's Ho-Oh. Look at that. That's kind of cool. Just a casual Ho-Oh just in Mount Mortar. Why not? I don't know if we found Lugia yet, though. We've definitely seen Ho-Oh now, though, obviously. Frostless versus Breloom is a horrible matchup as well. This is terrible for us. We'll make a switch. Into Graveler. Why not? I mean, we have basically 3 options for this in Graveler, Tyranitar, Pupitar, and Magneton are all freebies here. Now I'm starting to think that probably Graveler wasn't the best, considering we got Roll Out and Rock Throw as our moves. He hits the Roll Out there. One-shots, surely? That's my goat right there. Let's go, Graveler. Spinnerack coming in right into a rollout as well. This thing's going to get absolutely bowled over. Lovely. We are 13 levels higher. I was about to question how we outsped, but I guess the level difference probably was the kicker there. Beat Pokemaniac Harrison. I do want to see what that cave entrance behind us leads to. Damn, there's a load of good mons here. Slowbro as well. I remember for years, well, I say years. Yeah, it might have been years. For years, I never realized that Slowbro didn't evolve into Slowking. And I was trying to find all kinds of ways to evolve Slowbro, and I just couldn't get it to work. And then one day I ended up looking it up. I was like, oh, well, that explains it, because it has to be Slowpoke. Nice. But that whole time I was there thinking, like, oh, weird that I can't evolve him. And that was why. We actually will do Mount Mortar while we're here, shall we? If there's anything in here. But you have to evolve Slowpoke. You have to trade Slowpoke while holding a King's Rock. Which isn't that hard to do, although, of course, in the modern Pokemon games where they still have yet to add an item that allows you to do trade evolutions on your own, you have to basically be at the mercy of a random person on the internet giving you your Pokemon back. Which is not so fun most of the time. I think most people would rather not give their Pokemon to a random person in hopes that maybe they give it back. But, you know. Weasel, nice. Be cool if we found a shiny in one of these runs. I mean, obviously it'd just get nuked, but it would be interesting to find one just for the sake of it to see if we can. I'm sure there's something in the randomizer probably where you can change the shiny multiplier, but we're not going to do that, obviously. I do remember once, I think someone said to me that I should do a shiny only Nuzlocke. Which sounds like the worst idea that's ever been come up with in the history of humanity. Oh no, we're going to get Shadow Tag. It's that thing's only ability. Leech Seed, you can't hit me a counter if I do that, can you? Stupid Wobbuffet. Okay, Destiny Bond. We're just going to keep spamming Leech Seed then. For like 2 turns probably until Destiny Bond wears off. So I probably want to do another 2 turns and then we'll use Headbutt. I mean, this isn't a Nuzlocke again right now, so it doesn't necessarily matter, but I just don't want to get... I don't want that to happen again. I'm going to Leech Seed next turn, I think, and then on the turn after, I'm going to go for Headbutt. Or not, because it keeps spamming Destiny Bond. It has Destiny Bond, Safeguard, Counter, and Mirror Coat. And it refuses to use anything other than stupid... Destiny Bond. Stop spamming Destiny Bond! Oh, my lord. The AI in this game is trolling hard right now. Right, now that... Now the door is open. We should be safe from the Destiny Bond now, I think. Okay. Ugh. Actually, now I think about it, maybe we won't do Mount Mortar while we're here. But now I think about it, there is a chance. I don't remember which gen they changed it in, but... Oh. We just got to do it turn 1. We've got to knock it out turn 1. I can't remember which gen it was in. It might... I'm sure it's 4, 5, or 6. Oh, we didn't... We got to flinch them. But I'm sure they changed it where after effects of things... Maybe it was gen 4. But, like, the after effects don't happen if the battle ends. So in gen 3, when we did Heart Gold... Not Heart Gold, Soul Silver, what am I about? Fire Red, Leaf Green. What you'll notice is, you win a fight, you still take poison damage and things like that. Anyway. There's like after effects that still happen after the battle has ended, basically. But in some of the later games, they removed that so it doesn't happen. So you can actually, if you're poisoned, you can avoid dying to poison via just winning the fight in one turn. It's kind of cool. But in the older gens, they never had that. So you would just still lose, basically, or you'd still lose Pokemon for things like that. Just those small quality of life things that they changed over the years. Same thing with just the poison in general, leaving you at 1 HP rather than knocking you out fully. Wade. Nice, thanks for that, buddy. Make a switch here as well. I mean, he's good up front. I think actually Riftblim being up front is not a bad option. Let's just leave Mount Malta. I mean, there's no point rushing around in here, is there? Get out. No more Wobbuffets, please. Oh, Whisma. Poison is infuriating. It is infuriating, Shags. You are not wrong. It's a good status effect that is annoying in certain circumstances because of the way it was originally created. Immediate trainer. This is my secret place. Get lost, you outsider. Not very secret, is it? It's outside the entrance to a cave, you fool. Pokemaniac Shane. Guy's gatekeeping right here. He's gatekeeping the entrance to a cave. That's public use, public footpath, and he's gatekeeping it. What a dick. Sam, what I said before, if this was Technician Breloom, it would be so much better, but regular Breloom's still good. Trainados and Rampardos as well is a hell of a combo to get together. Not going to help him, because this thing's going to get probably one-shotted as well, but... Allow me to introduce you to the Rampardos theorem, which is basically the idea that some Pokemon get obnoxiously high stats in certain statuses, or certain stats, not statuses, but they don't really help the Pokemon because everything else about them sucks. So Steelix is a great example of this, in the same way that it fulfills the Rampardos theorem, because Rampardos has insanely high attack. It has one of the highest attacks in the game. It's something like 180 base. It's really high. It's like legendary levels high. But the problem is everything else about it is terrible. Its defense is poor, it's a glass cannon, and it's got no speed. So it just gets nuked by everything. It's a bit tragic, really. Came to switch into a Yawn as well from the Hippowdon, because we now need the one-shot, and I don't think it's going to happen with Breloom. On Mega Drain, well, yeah, 50%. Breloom can stay in, though. I mean... he'll be alright. Little Breloom. And takedown's a bit annoying, though. Recoil damage is nice, though. I suppose, actually, as well, Hippowdon gets a bonus special defense boost because he's in sand. At least that happens with rock types, and I assume it happens with ground types, too. So that might be why he was able to bulk that out quite as well. I mean, he's just bulky anyway, but still. It does help having a stat boost. As you can imagine. Any boost to stats in Pokemon is always a good thing. Unless it's just a pointless stat, in which case, you know, it's not really going to help you much. By that I mean, like, I don't know. Machamp getting a special attack boost. Not very helpful, that. I don't think Machamp learns a single special attacking move. Also going to switch Breloom just back up front. Actually, not. Let's put Magneton up front. That's a good lead. Magneton lead is a good lead. I'd be surprised... oh, we don't have a Surfer, do we? I was going to say I'd be surprised if that rock down there doesn't have an item on, but we're not going to find out now. See what our Route 42 encounter is, though. What we got? Obama Snow. Yay. Alright, Obama Snow's interesting. Not mad at that. We don't have an ice type. Obama Snow is... good. He's not insane. He's pretty good, though. Probably there's... He's definitely not the best ice type to come out in his generation, which was Gen 4. I'd probably say if you're looking at what the best ice type was. I mean, you got Mammoth Swine that you're competing with and Weavile. Probably Weavile's the best. Mammoth Swine's probably 2, and then a Bomber Snow maybe in 3rd. Bomber Snow's good, though. One thing that does help a Bomber Snow quite a lot is it gets snow warnings. So when it comes in, it immediately puts hail on the field, which is good because it means that it can auto-hit Blizzard with 100% accuracy. If you didn't know that, there are certain moves that when in the presence of certain weather conditions improve their accuracy, and Blizzard is one of them. Blizzard in hail, Thunder in rain is 100% accurate, Hurricane in rain is another one. There's a load of moves that become more accurate the more... when there's a weather effect. I don't know about this one, but I assume that there's one for fire as well, and it wouldn't surprise me if it's like Fire Blast or something. Like Fire Blast in Sun probably is another one. I don't know for certain though. Makes sense. It does, yeah. It does make them a lot more viable. If you remember from the previous run we did, Electabuzz, I ran in with Rain Dance specifically so that I could set up my own sun. Set up my own sun? Set up my own rain. And then with that rain, I could then, you know, hit 100% accurate thunders. Glad we knocked out Combustion, because I didn't really fancy facing it down, even though it's 15 levels lower than us. Penis Chicken is dangerous. No one can tell me different either. Combustion. Look at Combustion's model and tell me they didn't make that thing look like a penis on purpose. I'm sorry, what, chicken? Look up Combustion, Shags. Look it up and you tell me. It looks like a penis. Look at it. Go search Combustion. Look at its character model. Imagine take its arms and legs and stuff. Its arms off, basically. And you just leave it with its legs and its body.
Here comes the speeder!
There it is. But I'm telling you. Look at it. Combustion. You will see exactly what I mean. Can we see it from the character model and the Pokédex? We might be able to. Search. Oh, that's not very helpful. Let's just go through. Gen 3. Here we go. Look! It's even got some balls at the bottom of it. Look at it! Take the feet off, take the arms off, and take this bit off the head. They knew what they were doing with that. Tell me they didn't make a sus Pokemon on purpose. Wonder if it's all, it's all pixelated in the thing, but the Japanese version. That's funny. It's funny, I keep seeing as well, I don't know why, but I guess maybe it's because of like YouTube's advertising rules or whatever. I did see, there's some adverts I got recently for one of those like typical gacha, like waifu collector games on YouTube. I can't remember which one it was. And they've put like sensor clouds over all of the female characters' chests. I just find that hilarious. They're like, guys, we can't advertise our game on YouTube anymore. What are we going to do? Just put a giant cloud over the female characters. That'll be fine. But it just looks really weird where this ad pops up and it's just like these giant fucking cloud, like, you know, distortion, like, pockets where it's just like the characters are just obscured like that. But that'll get them. Okay. But that was me thinking that people only play those games, don't they? Because they're like Guna bait. So doesn't that kind of defeat the point if they don't show people what they want? I can see it. See? I'm telling you, dude. I am telling you, Combustion looks rather sus in nature. That's all I'm saying. It would be funny though if Combustion was just censored. The Lake of Wage. That's where we're going to go. We're going to go to the Lake of Wage. What's he trying to sell me? Rage candy bar. I'm not buying sweets off you, random man. No. How do I know you haven't drugged it or something? He's forcibly selling me sweets. Get away from me, creep. He's trying to forcibly sell me sweets. I'm a child. Creepy bastard. Try and walk away. Come back here, kid. Have my candy bars. What a weirdo, man. He assaulted me. We saw that. He pushed me. Pushed me back. Oh, Moltres. Hopefully you won't object to my use of water gun. Can't be too careful, you know. Oh, he lived. Our favourite hater. I love how we still remember that guy, though. That's the best part. He was memorable, if nothing else. Why are you still using water gun? I can hit long-range shots with it. No, you should use this. What I use. No. For that, I simply say no. I do love it when people do that, though, when they, like, backseat, but they're, like, it's unfathomable to them that people would do something that isn't how they play the game, you know? Where it's, like, completely preposterous to them that anyone would do something that isn't how they play it. Especially if you have like, I even had a reason for it. I was like, yeah, it's good because of the fact that we can hit the long-range shots that we can't normally hit, so we can knock out Pokemon from further away. And it's just like, it doesn't compute in the guy's brain. He's just like, no, it's impossible. No one's allowed to play it that way. No creativity allowed. You have to play it the exact way that I play it, otherwise it's invalid. Turn my monitors around a little bit. I just realised they were all kind of facing away from me. There must have been years of me banging the desk while I was doing card openings and stuff and shaking it and making the monitors slowly, like, vibrate and turn around. What route is this? Or route? Which route are we on? 43. Let's go check out what mons we can get here. Okay, there's a bunch of people up there. Is this just a skip for all that? No, no. It's Team Rocket. Oh, are we going to have a battle with our... They just nick $1,000 off me. I just got robbed. In broad daylight. We just got robbed by Team Rocket. Thieving buggers. Look at that shit. They stole my £1,000 off me. No one even stopped them. Here we go. Route 43 encounter. It's going to be Domfan. Dupe, because we already have Vileplume. We actually previously got Oddish and evolved it, so that one does not count. We have to go get another encounter now. Oh. Why? Because we got... What is the O? Because we got robbed. We did get robbed. It was tragic, really. How did we got bloody robbed, man? Robbed. Entei. Oh. Entei. Oh, I'm brave enough to stand against Entei. I believe in our boy. Come on, Magneton. Para. 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 No para. He used Leer, though. He's choked. Entei with a huge choke. Poor from Entei, that was. Poor. Very poor. Should have gone in with a attacking offensive move there and knocked out my Magneton, but instead he let him live. Magneton up to level 32. Actually, how does he evolve? Is he Thunderstone in this game? Oh. Let's talk about Clefairy. What? Is this person's going to phone me and talk about their Clefairy? This can't be them already, surely. Do you keep all your Pokemon in PC boxes? Me, I usually just let them go. Reminds me, I recently let this Latios go. Kids out here letting legendaries go. That's kind of a waste, isn't it? Went out here flexing on us, man. Like that guy in War Thunder from a few weeks ago who was like, yeah, casually just dropped 3k and bought that tank. Just like, okay. Alright, buddy. Of course you did. Yeah, I just did it because I could, you know. Did it because I could. Just rich like that, you know. Sure you are, bud. Ooh, Alakazam. That's interesting. Bring out Drift Blim. Mr. Blim. Astonish. What does Miracle Eye even do? It identified Drift Blim. Well, it doesn't matter if he identified anything, he's dead. Bit of a letdown from Alakazam there. Don't worry, he's identified his strengths and weaknesses. We'll beat him now. Oh, wait, never mind. He's dead. I'll teach you all about Bill. What? I don't want to know about Bill and his island. Not again after last time. Who have we got next? Not Gloom again? Ooh. Ralts. Actually, this could go one of two ways. We have an option of who we get this time. Potentially. Because we have Gardevoir. Or, because this is post-Gen 4, Gallade. Could get Gallade. Oh, we just got Synchronize Para. This is one of those like funny Pokemon like gimmicks where because of this using Synchronize, we're now paralyzed as an electric type. Which is just the goofiest thing ever, but... Magneton getting paralyzed. What a joke. Ralts is kind of cool, though. We can get Gallade, so... I wouldn't mind a Gallade. We are going to go back to the Pokemon Center, though. Oh, actually, unless I have a Paraheal. They're not taking another grand off me, are they? Are you serious? It robbed me twice. 2 grand for the toll that Team Rocket are paying. There's only 2 people there. Why don't we just fight them? There's more trainers outside. Why don't we just go and... I'm not talking about fighting them in a Pokemon battle either. Why don't we just go and knock them out? How about that instead? Fist fight them, you know? Go and hit them with a Sudowoodo or something. Throw me Magneton at their head. That'll get rid of them. Unbelievable, that is. Can't do nothing in Pokemon these days. Crying shame. Oh god, it's the man who's forcibly trying to sell me sweets again. He forces me back. He pushes me back and then tries to sell me sweets. I don't trust that man at all. Absolutely not. How do I know he doesn't have an unmarked white van full of other children around the corner, you know? I'm not getting robbed by Team Rocket again either. Oh man, we missed the torching! As much as I like Gallade and I'm kind of happy we got the Ralts, which I didn't check if it was male Ralts either, actually. I probably should have done that. I am a little sad. Because, man, we could have had... And then we could have had Torchic. I'm glad we dodged that thing, though. Entrit's got a funny little sad face on, but he sucks. Furret is just crap. The only good thing about Furret in any Pokemon sense whatsoever is the fact that Furret has a cool card in the TCG. That's it. Nothing else redeemable about Furret. In Journey Together, it has a great illustration rare. Rhyhorn's interesting. It has a great illustration rare. That's it. That's like the only redeemable factor about it. The rest of it just sucks from head to toe. Or tail to ears, I guess. I don't know. It's a giant ferret, isn't it? Oh, dear. Reggie Rock. That's kind of scary. I don't think he can explode, though. That's a little bit scary, actually. Curse Reggie Rock. Okay, he's just completely fluffed his lines here. Why would you double boost if we did nearly 50% of your HP in turn 1? Asking for it, man. He survived? And then he cursed again! This guy with his Reggie Rock is something else. Triple boost curse Reggie Rock. Gotta lurk for now, mate. Have a wonderful stream. No worries, Shags, mate. Have fun. Whatever it is you're up to on your lurk. And, yeah, we might see you back before the end. I don't know. If not, then, see you tomorrow for more, Shadow of Mordor. No. Shadow of War. Even. And I'm getting them mixed up now. We were talking about this yesterday. I'm so excited. I need to get it installed, though. I haven't done that yet. It's like a 70 gig game. Shadow of War, we get to see our old friend, Mog the Lookout. Well, we might get to see Mog the Lookout. He's going to tell us to look out again. We better look out. That's all he's concerned about. We'll just ride out the sleep. Should be fine. I don't think Bronzor's really that threatening offensively. Oh, one turn sleep. Beautiful. Bronzong is annoying, but Bronzor... eh. Bronzong, though, as I say, is pretty solid. I quite like Bronzong. He's a good Pokemon. Very good Pokemon, in fact. Lake of Wage. Here we are. I accidentally closed the YouTube chat. I say that like it's important because there's people in there, but you know. we don't get so many people in the old YouTube chat anymore. After the disappearance of Bob not that long ago. So it's been slim pickings in the YouTube chat. I think someone came in the other day in the YouTube stream and they were confused as to the fact we were doing a randomizer. They're like, why are the Pokemon random? I explained it to them and then he just left, so I guess they didn't like it. Alright, we're going to have to just give a move to someone here because we need Surf for this, so I guess we're just going to give Surf to Drifblim. I know it can't normally learn it, but I'm not going to use it as an attacking move. It's purely there as an HM, alright? Nobody get angry. Let's see if... I wonder if Red Gyarados is going to be a different mon. I assume it would be. Ooh, Magmar. Okay, another fire type. We'll take that. That's our Lake of Rage encounter. Quick pull it. Hopefully we get it in turn 1 and then don't get burned up. That'd be good. Yes, Magmar, come on. Quite like Magmar, actually. I'll say. I like Magmortar. Magmortar's pretty cool. Gen 4, of course, you know, so it's that perfect era of when I was a youth and started playing the games, so it kind of works for me. Potentially a replacement for Camerupt, but Camerupt's decent, so... Is that Manaphy? No, Finneon. Mesprit. And it's shiny as well because of the red Gyarados. Damn, we just got a shiny legendary as our random encounter for that. I mean, we'll catch it just because shiny claws, but that's cool. Damn. Shiny Mesprit. That's pretty neat. Its catch rate is going to be an absolute sod, though. Because we only have mostly regular Pokeballs, so yay. Also need to put Magmar in as my Lake of Rage encounter. Magmar. Thunderwave. I think Psychic. I think it's just purely Psychic, I don't remember. It's also quite defensively bulky. I guess maybe it's special defense, so we'll probably go with Magnet Bomb. Or not, because it used Protect. I don't want to start balling it too early. The other thing is as well, I think this may be like a re-encounterable thing where we can come back and get it if we don't get it the first time. I think. Can't remember though. Come on, Magneton. Never mind. Just having a time with it, it's Magneton, isn't he? One day Magneton will be able to just fly through these encounters. Won't have to worry about getting stuck constantly. Crap, you know. Go one more, but I'm kind of risking it on a crit here. Gotta be kind of careful. Now we're good. Beautiful. That makes me very happy to not crit there. Go for a Pokeball. Dial it up. Let's see what's a lure ball. Hooked by a rod, or it's not. It's a fishing encounter. Kind of a fishing encounter. No way. First try with a Pokeball? Really? Oh, shiny Mesprit. Obviously, we can't keep... Yeah, we can't use it. But... shiny Mesprit. That's not bad, you know. I'll take shiny Mesprit. So, I mean, the fact that we managed to get not only the replacement for Gyarados there with a legendary, but a shiny legendary for free as well because of it, that's quite cool. Not, again, not that we can use it, but it's just kind of cool to go, yeah, it's a shiny legendary. Pidgeotto. I think Pidgeotto might be the only illustration rare of the line that eludes me from Obsidian Flames. I think I have the Pidgey and I have the Pidgeot SIR. I don't have the Pidgeotto though, I don't think. Or it's I've got the Pidgeotto and the Pidgeot and I'm missing the Pidgey. I know I've got the Pidgeot because I've got about 4 of them. Magmar must be a rarer encounter here then. No way. Choice specs? Oh. Really? They just gave us choice specs. Seriously. Oh, okay. That's Porygon 2, Porygon Z set up for the rest of the game. Holy... I was kind of joking earlier when I said it'd be nice if they gave us choice items, but I didn't think you could just get them from random pickups like that. That's insane. Choice specs? And we have Porygon Z? The only thing is, it's like variety of moves is going to die because Porygon's just going to be able to be fully locked into one move. But... insane power increase though for Porygon. Probably makes up for the lack of variety, to be honest. And we can switch him onto other people as well. I mean, Magnazone would benefit from them as well. But I'm not going to use Magnazone in the main team, really. Metagross wouldn't. We need a choice band for that, really. Or choice scarf to improve his speed and power. Yeah. I don't know if you can find the other two, though. But the fact that we found this one makes me think that we can find the others somewhere in-game. They might be post-game, though, in Kanto is the problem. Which case, if they are, obviously we're not getting them. So. When I say we're not getting them, I don't mean in full stop, but I mean, like, we're not getting them for a while. We might not do the Kanto post-game, I don't know. We'll see. We might do it in the hardcore Nuzlocke, and we might just not do it here. Because, you know, we don't need to. This is only the one to make sure everything works. Oh. Big yawn. Been a while since I felt pretty tired again. I kind of woken up a bit after I had my belter of a coffee, so... I don't know what it is. I'm like absolutely wrecked today. Probably don't want to go down there yet, do I? If I jump off there, I'll have to go all the way back around. I don't fancy that, so let's go up this way again, I guess. Making me go all in and out of these little bushes or whatever they are. The encounter rate here is off the no way. We just found Azelf here as well. Damn, we got the shiny Mesprit, and then there's Azelf, which is another part of the trio, who's just here in the water. That's crazy. Can't catch it, of course, but still. Kind of mental to find two of them here. Oh, it's like a maze. An amazing little maze. These must be trees, actually. I guess that, yeah, this is... Isn't it because of the increased rain or something? The lake filled up and... Oh. I think all we needed was the red scale anyway, and then Team Rocket are going to jump us in a bit. PM Secret Power. Terrible move. I think all it's useful for in Gen 3, I think it's used for secret bases. About it, I think. Pretty terrible move. Almost as bad as like Nature Power for Nuzleaf. That thing's awful as well. Such a shitty move. Helps if I walk into the door, doesn't it? Hello, man. Who are you? Hidden power to you, I guess. Yeah. Is that it here then? There's just nothing else? Do I have a repel in my bag as well? I have 2 regular repels and a super repel. Yes, this is absolutely going on. I don't think I can deal with that many encounters on the way home. Got bombarded by fish constantly. Actually, not by fish, but by water encounters. I don't think we actually found a single fish, did we, in the water? We found a magma, but I don't think that quite counts. I like how they still haven't put the repels effect as worn off. Would you like to use another in this game? That's annoying. I think it's... I don't know which gen it is. It's one of the later ones they had that. It's very nice. A lifesaver of a feature. I'm putting another one on anyway. I don't really need it, but I'm going to. Because why the hell not? Gotta be an item there, hasn't there? No? Oh, of course the dowsing machine is in this game, so I wonder if we needed to use that. Not that I'm gonna bother, but still. Hello, random fisherman. I'm in a slump. Maybe it's the gear I'm using. Let's battle for a change of pace. Fair enough. Let's kick his ass. Also a level 10 scum tank? Weird. BRB coming up about 2.5 minutes. And then we'll have one final hour. Okay. We're getting close towards the end of the stream. And then we'll have tomorrow where we start Middle-earth Shadow of War. We'll be towards the end of the week then. We'll be rolling on towards Sunday's stream, which will be this again, of course. Maybe the Elite Four, I don't know. Depends. I think the end game in this game is quite quick. I don't remember it being dragged out that much. I think I did previously say, though, that our official, like, nuzlocke attempt at this game will end when we defeat Red, maybe. The only problem with that is it means we have to do all of the Kanto gyms and the Johto gyms and then beat Red, which level cap-wise ain't a problem, but Red is a interesting fight. He's gnarly. He's level 80s or whatever he is. And of course, no one would know what his level 80 team was going to be either, so if we got sunk by it, I'd be a bit upset. And Giraffe Rig. Unable to run. Why is it level 50? It's Giraffe Rig level 50! What? Can't escape? What do you mean I can't escape? Why did we run into a level 50? That's horrible. There is no escape. I'm gonna die there to that thing. I'm gonna get killed by a giraffe rig. I'm gonna bite my head off. Oh, thank God the repel wore off. That must be a legendary encounter again or something. Maybe it was one of the dogs was here. Possibility, I suppose. I also love how Ivysaur just jumps on the counter. Right. Alright. We'll save. The BRB's about to come up. So, do that in just a minute. Go back to normal music instead of cursed. And I will be back in just a few. BRB, everybody. Okay, welcome back, everybody. Let's carry on, shall we, with our adventure. The final hour. Thanks for the welcome back, man. Okay, so the gym here is level 34, so we'll level up. Hang on, can we not go in yet? Did we miss someone? We must have missed someone up by the Lake of Rage. Do one of the rocket people, but... They're gonna rob us again. Not that I care, really. Ah, it's Lance. Hello, Lance. Lance and his illegal Dragonite. Really? We came all the way back here just for him to tell us that we need to go back. That's unhelpful, isn't it? What a waste. But at least we can dodge the rocket goons again. I have to pay money to them every time. The less money given to Team Rocket, the better, quite frankly. Thank you to everyone for hanging out as well today. I appreciate you guys vibing, lurking and stuff. You'll never be in here. Where did you meet us here in Mahogany Town? He must be in a house. Trying to sell me a sweets, old man. Only use it for nefarious purposes, I'm sure. Oh, absolutely. Just a souvenir shop. This must be the team. Yeah, this is Team Rocket base, isn't it? I'm gonna headbutting the guy. What took you so long? You just told me you were in the town. You didn't tell me where you were, did you, genius? I love how these guys just let us walk in as well. They're like, oh, they've rumbled us. Let's just let them walk into the place. Intruder alert. But Lance didn't let it off somehow. He didn't set off the thing. He just walked through. Good old Lance breaking all the rules. Zapdos, my god. Another Lego. I think we haven't found Articuno now, but we found the other birds, which is interesting. We obviously fought Moltres earlier, so... Interesting thing that I never actually noticed is the order in which they appear in the decks goes through the number in their name in Spanish. And Articuno being at the front, Zapdos being second, and then Moltres being third. Never knew that. I never really thought about it much, and then one day I saw it and I was like, it's kind of interesting. Yeah, above their pay grade, exactly. Meanwhile, we got this guy in here, random Team Rocket grunt with... Oh, now he's fighting me. We're gonna have to fight the whole base or something. Come on. What have you got for me? Last one had Zapdos. You better have something cool as well. Drifloon. Not quite the same as Zapdos in terms of its power level, I'll be honest. It's a little bit of a down... Just a tiny downgrade there. Speaking of downgrades, though, I mean... Thundershock is our strongest electric type move. I really need Thunderbolt or something on this thing. Darkrai, there it is. There's the legendary I knew and was waiting for. Bloody Dark. Please don't have Dark Void. Okay, that's fine. Very popular Darkrai. He got an Omni boost. Oh boy. Omni Boost being a boost to every stat. If you're wondering. Just in case you did. How? Oh, okay, you lived that because of the boost, didn't he? Magnet Bomb. Gonna get attacked by iron filings. Magius? Eh. I'm gonna stay on Magius. This thing still horrified me from Scarlet and Violet with Iono's Miss Magius. Thing's such a pain in the ass. Oh, man. Tiny Sliver. For some reason, he used Growl. Probably about the worst move that he could use. Don't really know why Miss Magius has Growl. Not the type of Pokemon that I'll go, yes. Growl, that makes sense. Wobbling around like it's pissed. Yeah. I saw that Team Rocket person staring at me. I don't want to set off for the alarms. I want to get the items. Hello, man. You're in the way, aren't you? This was once a ninja hideout. There are traps to confound others, intruders like you. Wow. Scientist Greg. I can't take him seriously, really. I mean, you've got all this stuff going on, you know. He's like, this was formerly a hideout for ninjas, says Greg. I mean, it's a little hard to take him seriously when he's called Greg after all that, isn't it? Mad scientist Greg. Greg the Growl, making his triumphant return. Gotta be careful with Magneton that we don't over level. Right. That must have been sturdied, was it? Or was it fucking... Didn't do much to help Mr. Sudowoodo there, let's be honest. Pelipper as well, come in. That's a freebie. I mean, Pelipper's a great Pokemon, but against Magneton? I agree. Yep, there you go. Decimated. Well, someone was about to evolve then, but I didn't think anything had leveled up. Right. What have we got? Guard spec. What a waste of time. I do like the metallic floor sounds as we're running along here, like clinking noise. We're just going to have to face the rocket goons, aren't we? I like how that's twice now we've been caught by the same thing, and he's like, "Whoa, what was that?" And like he didn't somehow see the giant Persian statue in front of him. Whoa, I've been caught again? What's that alarm going off for? I don't hear anything else out of you, Greg. Another Zapdos. Is this the same guy? Surely not. Yeah, shut it, Greg. No one wants to hear what you have to say. Well, a powerful legendary Pokemon there, by the way. He did a whole 3 damage. That's a real, yeah, big hit. Monstrous shot. Okay, so this is literally just the same guy. I guess every time we set it off, we just fight the same person then, do we? Bit sad if we do. Please don't make me fight both of them every time. Oh dear. Maybe we have to get the items at the end. guy had Darkrai, didn't he? He's all dark and mysterious. I do like Darkrai though. Darkrai is pretty cool. They're better than Greg, anyway, these people. These rocket grunts. Greg was useless. That's putting it nicely. Greg might as well have not even been here, and we'd have, you know, it wouldn't have changed much to our approach through the building. Critical hit for 5 damage, that's tragic. That's why he's on the science team. Yeah. That's Screech. Why is Magneton trying to learn Screech? We barely have a good electric type move and he's trying to learn Screech. What is the world coming to? I think Psywave is the one that attacks physical defense rather than special. That's the wrong move. It works though, but it's... I was just trying to knock this thing out. He's thrown though, so we're alright. He's not the best battler in the world, this fella. Ah yes, allow me to use my my growl on Magneton, famously physical attacker, of course. Better make sure I knock his physical attack down just in case he hits me with Spark. It's actually the first time Ivysaur and Pupitar literally haven't even been out yet in a battle. Now they will, because I'm going to bring them to the front. But kind of crazy that neither of them have even fought yet. Brought them into this team, and they've just not even... They've done nout. Don't want to fight these people again. Why is this a thing? Actually, it would have been way better off if I had Graveler in that out front. Made a bit of a mistake here. A small error. That was terrible. And we're powered. Nice. Yeah, we're bringing Graveler out in a minute for the next run through these fights. Problem now is Ivysaur's going to get stuck out against the Darkrai dude as well. We don't have the opportunity to switch between fights. I love how the tiny bit of the A is cut off on stream, so he's just called Ron. We've got Ron on the team, everybody. We're fighting Ron. No crit, damn. Ivysaur's going through the wars here. This is not very nice. Next we got to fight Darkrai and Miss Magius. Lovely. Does have a bit of Ron to him. I could see him being a Ron, you know. My turn, there's no escape. They say after I've defeated them, what, 3 times already? It's also not what I want, because this is horrible for the XP gains, as I said, like before. We don't want to just over-level massively. So you've had your chance, I'll be honest. Had enough out of you. Go with Pupitar. I don't know why I have expected that Drifloon to survive, to be honest. Would have been awful if it did. Darkrai is an interesting prospect, because I don't think you can really do much to me. So we'll just drop Rock Slide on it and see what happens. 3 damage. Can't flinch him because we were attacking second, but... Oh, not bad. I could have trolled him and put Sandstorm up just to kill him with chip damage, but I'm not going to do that. That's just playing with your food at that point. Oh, no. I just locked myself in on Thrash against Magius. So I'm going to have to switch now because I can't attack it. Drifloon. Ghost versus Ghost, why not? Bit of a ghost off. I mean, we're significantly higher level. Keep in mind, we're about to face Gym 7 in this game, and we're fighting level 17s. Let that sink in for a minute. 17s. How tragic is that? I should just put Graveler out front just in case we have to trigger another thing. Hope this guy doesn't have a water or grass or ground or fighting type. Otherwise Graveler's dead. Right, that works. Hypno. We'll also set up a rollout because then we might be able to knock out, just get the ball rolling. You'll pardon the pun. Oh, crit, and we don't even one-shot him. If we can hit consistent rollouts, though, we can just probably one-shot people as they come in. Because, of course, rollout gets stronger the more times it gets used in a row without missing. Golduck. That's level 3 rollout. Nice, we get the one-shot on Golduck. Pretty good. No, Glaze. I almost read that as Glalie. Another Pokemon, so that's a fighting type and a water type. So we've had 2 of the types we didn't want so far. Thankfully, we're at, what, the rollout 4, I think, there. So that's much stronger, but damn. Raikou, just to end it off. Just a legendary at the end there. Don't flinch. Oh, you suck. You suck, Raikou. Mag 6 won't kill, I don't think. He is only level 16, but still. Oh, it did. Nice. Well, he got that. Magneton? Graveler doing a good job there of beating them. What the hell? Free Cherim, I guess, in the Team Rocket hideout. I mean, we'll take it, I suppose. Raiku's design is fucking awful. It mostly looks cool, and then you see the face, and it just looks a bit... You know? The face just doesn't look quite right. And then they made Raging Bolt, which is just a raging abomination. I kind of like Raging Bolt, though, admittedly. Catch ourselves a Cherim. Oh, I would have much rather had Kadabra than Cherim. No. That would have been great. Kadabra would have been brilliant. That is tragic that we didn't get Kadabra and we got... Check, wait. He's teleported away. We try and run away and he's like, not if I run away first. Don't put me back at the start. Well. I'm hoping we can finish everything here, and then it'll allow us to go past all those without being jumped. That'll be good. Yeah, I kind of agree though, Bol. Raiku's design is not the best. Dodging fights if I can. Or not. The door won't open. Well, duh, it has to have a password that only Team Rocket knows. Boldivar person to assume. Well, clearly if it needs a password, there's probably a keypad, right? He has God. Oh my lord. He has God on his side. He has Arceus, the god of Pokemon. What the hell? I forgot we could run into this. Arceus, man. Team Rocket have got stacked legendaries. How are they losing all these fights? Insult to injury, we'll defeat it with rock throw. Cosmic power ain't gonna save you, Arceus. Graveler the God Slayer is here. That's insane. It was just killed the god with Graveler. The god of Pokemon has been defeated. Looks like they have 3 designs they mashed together. Yeah, it doesn't look quite as cohesive as the others. I'm not a big fan of Entei either, to be honest. I like Suicune. I think Suicune's fine. But the others are... eh. Now I have to beat Petrol. Petrol's the one with the purple hair. TM Snatch. That's not him, that's just a random grunt. I could go and face all these people, I'd just rather not. Can agree with that? Yeah. It's just my 2 cents, but I think Suicune's the coolest of the 3. It's probably the best as well, honestly. Suicune's very bulky. So, quite a good Pokemon. Bulbasaur, look at him! Aww. Little Bulbasaur. I like Bulbasaur. Like him so much, I'm going to finish him quickly with a magnitude 9. At least he didn't have to suffer. Poor guy. Scientist Mitch. It's better than Scientist Greg, isn't it? Mitch isn't much better, though. Bit of protein. Nice little chicken breast in there. X special. Not really useful at all. I've never used X items. I just don't think they're very good. That's the answer I'm looking for. It's not very good. I know some people swear by them in certain runs, but I don't know. Hoping we get out of here and can do the gym by the end of the stream, but we'll see. Ooh, Shellos! Blue Shellos as well. I think you can't get the other one in this game. That's not going to knock out on a Mag 6, I don't think. Alright, I'm wrong. I'll just stop talking. I'll just shut up for now then, shall I? Finneon as well, one of the most forgotten about Pokemon of Generation... oh, Mag 10. Generation 4, though. Very much a Pokemon that no one really remembers. Finneon, Luminion, pretty forgettable. Oh, Illumise as well. We get to have revenge on this thing for bloody spam healing on me earlier. One shot. Someone dropped their chicken in the break room, just kicked it behind the plants. Yeah. Oh, I'm not picking it up and putting it in the bin. Just shuffle it behind the plants. Exactly. As all civilized people do, of course. Ooh, an ultra ball. Exciting. TM Thief. Strangely fitting considering we just stolen off of Team Rocket. Love that Scientist Mitch had the highest level Pokemon so far. Right, so God, isn't he? Why? Scientist Mitch is just a... Oh, look, it's Giovanni. Scientist Mitch is just like the most powerful person here by miles, you know? He's just a legend. Team Rocket Mitch. He's a proper Chad. I wonder if the password's going to be partly in the areas where we were before, will we? I'll have to, like, go back through. Or we have to beat these scientists or something. Oh, I'll tell you the password. Is this petrol? I just missing the entire time. No, this is just Team Rocket Grunt. I thought they said we had to beat petrol to get the thing. We had to beat the fossil fuel. Face of fossil fuels himself. Team Rocket Petrol. Opening their own oil company. Maybe they should have just done that instead. Why didn't Team Rocket just go into fossil fuels and make a load of money? Raticate tail. That was, I guess, one part of the password. You got anything for me? Do I know the password? Maybe. But no weakling's gonna get it. We'll see about that. Yeah, I've got Ludicolo though, so I mean, they got a good choice in Pokemon. I respect the Ludicolo pick. Okay, I was just hoping it wouldn't use Giga Drain or something. I don't mind it using that. Mag 10. Oh. Brutal. Ludicolo destroyed. Absolutely destroyed. Poor fella. Earthquake on Graveler? Oh, yes. Magnitude and Earthquake now? That's just cruel. Snorlax, damn. Actually, we're staying on Snorlax. Snorlax is, he's very bulky, but he's specially bulky. He's not physically bulky. He should get hit like a truck by Earthquake. Same thing that Snorlax causes when he walks, of course. I mean, I know he's only level 18, so, like, how powerful is he going to be, but still. Did they even give us the bit of the password? Slowpoke tail. Alright, we have both the passwords now. Let's fight the scientist. What's he got to say for himself? Meddlesome child like you needs to be punished. What's this guy? We got Greg, Mitch, and Ross. Here we go. Old scientist Ross. Roll the dice on a magnitude. There's an 8 again. Big magnitude. I think it only goes as low as 5. I want to say. So you have like a decent chance of hitting a big one. Hitmonchan's a scary one to stay in on though, so I got Earthquake on this because we probably get outsped. No, we don't. I guess our level advantage makes the difference. Could be a one-shot, right? Yeah, all day. Good night, Mr. Hitmonchan. Right, I guess we'll just go back to where we were because now we got the password. Now that we've done what we were actually supposed to do. Although I thought there would just be someone later on we had to beat, not just that. So. Now we got the door, though. Giovanni. Oh, hello. Lance, gonna jump me? Oh, no. It's Bevan. You're messing with them again? Huh. You must really like Team Rocket so much. Tell me, who is the guy in the cape who used Dragon-type Pokemon? My Pokemon were no match at all. I don't care that I lost. I can beat him by getting stronger. What he said that bothers me. He told me that I don't love and trust my Pokemon enough. I'm furious that I lost to a bleeding heart like him. Don't have time for the likes of you. Why are you talking to me? You chose to talk to me. Also, interestingly, Lance has a Dragonite in the cutscenes thing. Versus Lyra, who normally would have a Marill, has had hers replaced with a Garchomp. So I'm interested to know if whether Lance actually still has Dragonite on his team. Because I feel like it would have switched. Password only reacts to his voice. We'll have to beat it out of him now. How about you tell me about the crazy wig you're wearing? Yeah. Oh, Crobat. That's exciting. It's only exciting because we can one-shot it probably. Let's do that again. It's only exciting really because we can one-shot it probably with Rollout from Graveler. Like this. Or not. Withdrew Crobat, eh? Oh, he actually switched into Marowak and we're locked in now. Snap out of Confusion, though, on turn 1 from Graveler's good. I'm a bit scared of this Marowak, though. This thing might kill me. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh, okay, Bone Meringue hasn't done as much as I thought it would. We should knock out on the next rollout. Come on! Graveler! Big man Graveler. Flareon, keep battling. Keep rolling out. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Come on. Graveler, the absolute Chad. Look at him go. He's knocking them all out with rollout. He can't miss, except when he inevitably does. But we also got to be careful he doesn't over-level here because he's already at 34. But I'm going to keep him in because he's doing such a stellar job. Go on, Graveler. Go again. Oh, he ran out. He hit rollout to the max. So he couldn't actually use it again. That's funny. Set him up again. Another rollout. Why not? Aerodactyl. You get hit by rock-type moves. Another one who's going to get fed to Graveler. Goodbye. Rock flying type who's weak to rock. Sucks to suck. You know what, I'll keep him in against the Loomies as well. Ideally, I wouldn't knock this out, but I'm hoping he doesn't get the XP to level up, because otherwise we can't use Graveler in the next gym. That being said, I'll just grab something out of the box and level it up. Rare candies. But this Graveler's been with us for a lot now, so I want him to have his gym fight, you know? Okay, he's lucky. Gotta make sure he doesn't fight anything. Another soul for the rest of the time. Giovanni has been missing. Certain he's been waiting for the right time for a revival. Wahahaha. Losers, you won't change the fact that you're unable to get in the radio transmitter room. You need my voice to unlock it. Except we have Murkrow there who's gonna, you know, copy his voice and say it for us. Little Murkrow's gonna help us out. What a little guy. Actually, considering it's just been these guys winning all the fights, put Paralu up front. 20 minutes left to beat the rest of the Team Rocket place. We'll get it done. Come on, Murkrow. Me. Okay. I didn't know if I couldn't remember if we had a thing where we could bike indoors or not. The Sonic legs. The spinning Sonic legs. Come back here, you little sod. Which way did he go? Did he go this way? Isn't there a... Oh, no, he must have gone back towards the start, right? He must have done. Really gonna be up me. There he is. Cheers, Murkrow. Hold it right there. Can't let a brat like you do as you please forever. It'll hurt Team Rocket's pride over and over again. Making it lessen, you see. Okay. So it's time to finish you, however strong you may be. It's the two of us. Okay, well Lance is going to come in, isn't he? Hello, Lance. A 2-on-1 battle? That's so unfair. Typical of Team Rocket to be so sneaky. Allow me to join you. Alright. I think they made a SIR of Team Rocket's Ariana in one of the new sets. I think. Oh boy. Oh, Manaphy? He brings out Art. He's flashing a Dragonite behind us and he brings out Arbok. What a guy. Oh, yes. No, I won't use my pseudo dragon. I'll use the snake with terrible stats and crap moves. Yes. Good idea. I think he's just trying to sabotage us. Lance just wants us to lose. We're dead. Oh, he's going to one-shot us probably. Even at level 25, I bet one-shots with Brave Bird. Oh, man. See, Lance? This is why. Why you should have done it properly. Please try and take it seriously. He's trolling. Lance is trolling. Double hit a move. He's just going to keep hitting the other. Well, at least the Team Rocket Gruntmon is going to die, and we're going to one-shot the Ho-Oh. Oh no, he's going to no, I wonder if he knocks out the... I hope he knocks out the Arbok. That did nothing. Never mind. This is quite effective on Ho-Oh, so it's going to do a chunk of damage. Yeah. Jupiter. Good XP. Loudred. Oh boy, what else we got? Loudred and... Oh, okay, never mind. It's just her Pokemon left, so... Boosting move, okay. Loudred setting up, watch out. We're gonna thrash into nothing, so... Sentret. You start out with Ho-Oh, and then you go to Loudred, and then you go to Sentret. What a team, dude. Yeah, the Sentret was what sealed it for me. Sentret. That's hilarious. Couldn't even be a Furret, it had to be a Sentret. Got nearly $3 grand. That's about as much as they robbed off me in the other bit. Also, you may notice her hair, of course, which is quite similar to someone else's hair. But we know. Let's go and execute the electrodes. Which, of course, they're not going to be electrodes. What are they going to be? Oh, Swampert! We already got that stupid Cherim, though. Otherwise, we could have caught this. Man, we could have had a Swampert! Her hair does look familiar. Is she Lance? Yeah, she's actually Lance in disguise. He was doing that thing where he like ran between both sides of the battle. Lance on one team, her on the other, and Lance is just like, oh, I just need to nip off to the bathroom for a minute. I'll be back in a minute. Then he just comes back in her disguise. Oh, I just need to go do something real quick. I'll be back in a minute and Lance reappears. We have Ivysaur out front against 2 water types, though. Kind of funny, though, that the Electrodes turn out to be water types. Who knew that Azumarill could use Thunderbolt? That's weak. It's going to do more. Really had high hopes, then. Yay, level 31. Wants to learn Double Edge? Absolutely not. Ah, Vigoroth. That thing's kind of cool. Uproar is actually kind of dangerous again. I said this earlier, but it's a dangerous move now because they buffed it in Gen 9. So, because we have this updated to Gen 9 movesets or move power and stats, I think it's actually kind of good. Best case scenario is in 2 more hits he knocks me into, well, a couple more hits he knocks me into Overgrow and we get the boost, and then that'll give us an extra chunk of power. We could actually do with him probably critting here, to be honest. Yeah, we're in the yellow. I think it's about 1/3 is where it's supposed to be for you to get the bonus power from Overgrow, Torrent, and Blaze. It's 1/3 of your HP left, something like that, or lower than 1/3 of your HP, I believe. Don't remember for sure though. Don't crucify me if I get my information wrong. I am no expert. I know a lot of Pokemon knowledge, but I can't remember everything. Take this. HMO 5 Waterfall? Or is this Whirlpool? Lovely. Right, now I guess we can check out the other stuff that was blocked off by the gate. And by those Persians. Stupid Persian statues. We can run past them now. Go get our items. Yay, a nugget! Good. Free money, albeit we could just cheese the game anyway and just use all the infinite rare candies we have. And that's literally just the same area. Okay, that's pointless. They just lead to the same place. That's our mother. What does she want? You been buying stuff with our money again? Yeah, of course she has. She loves it, man. She just goes to the store all the time, spends all our money, and then gives us Wakan berries, and she expects us to be happy about it. Unbelievable. I don't remember asking for Wakan berry. I don't think I've ever actually used those berries in a playthrough. They're not bad, some of those berries, though, for minimizing super effective damage, but... Do we have a Pokemon here? No. Use this team, then, shall we? Oh, it's... Ice blocks. Might as well do the gym. We got 10 minutes. Skier and a snowboarder. We have to beat one of them because we need to get around to the side, so... Nice. Have a sip of me drink. Good matchup for us, Poliwag versus Ivysaur. We got outsped, really? Skier Diana. Give some more money to our mother that she can spend on our behalf. And around. Alright, we can't avoid a fight here, can we? Skier Jill. She has a Dragonite. Oh boy. It probably won't have very good moves though. I know it doesn't get Hurricane. I don't even know if Hurricane exists in this gen, to be honest. I mean, our best bet here is Tackle or Cut, honestly, because Razor Leaf is not going to do much. Dragon Range. Guaranteed 40 damage, so it kills us unless we get over 10 from our Leech Seed, which we might. Is a big old pseudo. Oh, we live on 1 HP. Off of a Dragon Rage. Anyway, we have to switch now because we're just going to die next turn. Oh, Ivysaur, man. The Hydrate, please. I don't know if I said that already. What? We can't risk taking a Dragon Rage. I mean, we could take it. But Dragon Rage is going to do 40 to whoever, so if we're going to take it on anyone, we'll take it on Drifblim. May as well. Bulkiest, got the most HP. Thus is the best hit taker we have. And also we get the recovery of Leech Seed because it's already placed on. However, if Dragonite switched, then Leech Seed would obviously disappear. We outspeed? Damn. If I'd known we outsped, I would have used something else. At least we get the recovery. The smidge of it, anyway. And it survived. Why would you use agility not in the first round of the fight, rather than in turn 6 or whatever, where you have 1 HP? No point boosting your speed when you're dead, is there? Balloon's fast as fuck. Apparently. I didn't anticipate that. I'm also, just because of its glorious run earlier, I'm going to run Graveler at the front. Oh wait, can we not actually do that? Oh, do we have to go around the whole loop? We do. I think. Never mind. Oh, this guy's... He didn't actually... Okay. I wouldn't have fought him if I didn't have to, but I thought he was going to grab me anyway, so I wondered if he was just a random NPC. Gerardo with Kabutops. Go on. One shot him, go on. Or not. Really? Sand attack? Seriously? Gonna be that guy? Start spamming accuracy moves on me? How cruel. That's just silly. No accuracy moves. Bronzong. This game's definitely a bit of a difficulty step up from what we were experiencing in Fire Red Leaf Green, in terms of like the actual Pokemon we've been facing are way better. Missed. Nice one, Drifblim. Get the flinch as well, go on. No. Fine. Did it He really got that bulky that quickly. I guess it is a sharp rise in defense. I'd say Drift Blim, could it go the whole way without knocking itself out or hitting itself with confusion? That was the wrong move. I was supposed to use the other, but misclick. Bit of water. Splash a bit of water on him. Make him rust. Skorupi. Poison bug. I think. I believe. That's neutral because we're part dark, aren't we, I think? No, we're not. We're rock ground. I think we only get dark typing when we change to Tyranitar. Well, that's not the way we're supposed to go either, is it? Oh, fuck. Why do we have to face you? Oh, we can get hit by Gust in the air. That's kind of wild. Didn't know that. And we missed. Oh. Drift Blim, come on. Stop trolling. That's fine. Protect is good because it can't protect against the fly now. Come on, Drift Blim. Knock him out. Lovely. Getting rid of that thing's useful. I don't know if we have any potions. Ominous Wind? Yes. Good move. Gives us a chance of an Omni boost. It just works the same way as... Giratina! Hang on a minute. What? Just Giratina. Casually. Ghost on Ghost. Omni boost? No, we're gonna get... Oh, we might live that. Maybe. Okay. Giratina, man. The world coming to. The only one we haven't found now out of that trio is Dialga. Which, I don't want to tempt fate, but... Watch Price have it. Watch Price have Dialga. Nice. Okay. Our Pokemon are tweaking again. Venusaur! Hey! Wants to learn Petal Dance? Yeah. Beautiful. I don't think any of these guys will evolve. Sky Uppercut? No. Gonna guess Breloom isn't gonna learn Spore, which is a shame. I know our team's like half beaten up, but it should be fine. What is the correct way of doing this then? Ah. I don't know. I wonder if it was moving the block. It's just that. I don't know. Alright, Price. Technically got 40 seconds to beat you, but I'm just going to go through the BRB, so... Fine. Gym Leader Price. What's he got? Poliwhirl. That's not a good start for my Graveler. And we get outsped. That's really bad. Oh, there goes Graveler for this fight. Alright then. Him setting up Rain is fine, because I mean, what are the chances he's going to have more water types? I say that, of course. He probably will have a whole water Rain team now. He'll have like Swift Swim Kingdra or some shit. It's the wrong move. I wanted Petal Dance there. Leech Seed gets the knockout. Always nice to see. Back to 57, which is where we started. On Buskin, the chicken is back. This would have been perfect for Graveler, actually, but we'll go Pupitar instead. Pupitar. Combuskin is part fighting, so it is dangerous against us right now, but Rock Slide is going to knock it out first before he gets anywhere near us anyway, so... Or it should, anyway. Flinch. Oh, huge from not T-Tar. From P-Tar, not T-Tar. Massive. Bulbasaur as well. Now we just thrash the Bulbasaur, it's fine. I don't see Bulbasaur live in this, but you never know. He does. Worry Seed, man. Gave me Insomnia. Actually probably a good thing, because it means I can't be put to sleep if he has any annoying yawners in his team. I'll take that. Confusion's probably going to hit at the worst time on this Thrash, but yeah, we'll see what happens. Actually, I can switch out, can't I? Well, I can switch out and get rid of it anyway. Bayleaf. Bayleaf and Venusaur in the same team is kind of fun. Or Bayleaf and Bulbasaur even. And then we have the Venusaur, so it's like Battle of the Starters out here. Shame they picked crap ones though. Like Bayleaf. Yeah, nothing against the Bayleaf fans out there, but I mean, let's be honest, it's not very good, is it? That whole line's pretty terrible. I'm just gonna headbutt through the Reflect. Fine. Hope for a flinch. Getting quite lucky this this Bayleaf, isn't it? You crit me again, I swear. Magneton. Of course, if anyone's wondering again, what happened to the other team? The reason that we aren't using the other team is because this game is really hilarious and that the gym leader order is not it doesn't run alongside the level up, like level caps. So Price is actually a lower level than Jasmine, who was before him. So Price's level cap is 34, Jasmine's is 35. Make that make sense. So that's quite annoying. So we had to abandon our whole team that we had first of all because we didn't know that they were going to be over leveled. And so they're all in the box and I'll go get them out again in a bit. That being Porygon Z and yeah, Camera Up and that lot. Welcome back from the break everybody as well on Twitch. However many of you are there. Oh no. We live that, right? We don't live that. All useful stuff. All useful information, this stuff. We'll get Shadow Snuck again probably there. We can't Mach Punch. We might as well go Pupitar and then try and save Venusaur for the final fight. So if anyone's wondering what we're actually doing, we will be doing a hardcore nuzlocke at some point in this game. It'll be in the next like couple of weeks, probably 2 weeks. But we're just making sure that everything's working for the randomizer. So we thought we'd play through it once for fun, just to see what happened with the randomizer on, and then go from there. Vespiquen. I think we don't have Graveler up. This is good though for Pupitar. This could be a one-shot from Pupitar, potentially. It's a quad-effective rock slide with stab. There goes Vespiquen. See you later, Price. You suck. His Bayleaf was actually worse than some of the rest of his stuff, though. Place your badge! Yay! How cool! What's the next cap? Is it, I think it's 41 with Claire. Yes. 41. So, while we're here, I want to test a theory. Because Graveler's going to get condemned to the box now. Because, I mean, it's Graveler. We're not going to use him again. Nothing against him, but it's just not going to get used. I want to see what happens if we get him to level 40. Is it going to force evolve him into... Oh, it does! Nice, we don't have to trade him. Huge. Okay, so it does work. Does it work with you as well, though? Or is Magneton going to be a Stony, though? Okay, it does work like that. So basically, if anyone that's like a stone or a trade evolution gets to level 40, it will force evolve them. That's quite useful to know. How exciting. The little golem behind us. The little ball. Like shades of Fire Red, Leaf Green all over again, where we had Golem as our starter and he died within the first 30 minutes. Admittedly, we ran into our rival who had Hariyama, and he used Arm Thrust and one-tapped us, but with a crit, if I remember rightly. Sorry to bug you. Yeah, I had no idea that it was Team Rocket who was doing all that. I didn't just foil their entire plan, did I, Professor Elm? Stay in the loop, old man. Honestly. What you doing? Nice. I'll just make the old switch outs again for our team. Bring our actual main team back in. I think the Boltoy still can't evolve. Keep these guys in here in the like reserve vault, why not? Alright. Save, that's what we want. Banger music. Okay. Drop again. I'll do another save for luck. Welcome back to the lab though, everybody. Because it is indeed time for us to wind down for the night. Oh, man. First of all, we'll do the YouTube stream. So thank you, everyone who went over to the YouTube stream. Welcome back, Shags. Went over to the YouTube stream today. I appreciate it very much for all those of you who came from Twitch and dropped a like over there. And anyone else who may have just happened to come across the stream. Thank you very much for the 14 likes on the stream today. That's actually really good. So thank you for that. Much appreciated. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out. I'll be back tomorrow with Middle-earth Shadow of War. That's going to be very exciting. And there'll be more Heart Gold Soul Silver on Sunday. Okay? So Sunday will be more Heart Gold Soul Silver. Tomorrow will be Shadow of War. So you liked what you saw, you're new here, and you enjoyed the stream, then please drop a sub. We're trying to make it towards 500. We're getting up towards it. We're just under halfway. So the sooner we can get to that, the better. That'd be great. But thank you very much, everyone, for being here. Thank you for liking the stream again. I appreciate it. And I'll see you guys on YouTube tomorrow. So you guys take care, and I'll see you soon. Okay? Peace out, everybody. Have a good one. 56 minutes, 19 views again, though. Views